conversation. Wow, I was impressed. My amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. I love when you get serious with desktop publishing. Just your painting, girl. Well, you are number one. When nothing quite will hit the spot, you're awesome at coding. And when we chill and play together, there's always the most fun. My amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a girl pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. When I turn you off, when I push your buttons, I always feel sorry the next day. I wish I could be with you every hour. I love it when you light up. It makes me feel so good. My amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. My amiga, you're more than a friend, not just a gal pal. We're in it to the end. I can tell you exactly what you mean to me, but I know you'll always be inside my heart. 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 Inside my heart.
There we go, that's the button. Of course I'm ready. Of course I'm ready. I've been ready this whole time. Hello everybody. Hello West. Gosh. Hello anybody else who's lurking around. Hello Chaos. Nice to see you. Gosh. Yeah, it's yeah, I was giving you a chance to be ready. I was ready. I'm just giving everybody else a chance to be ready. Thank you very much, Chaos. As you can probably tell, low energy, all that. Slightly warm, but not too bad. Hopefully it doesn't get more warm over time. Yeah, this is the energy I'm bringing. As I said before, they always say, like, bring 110% to something that you're doing on camera because the camera saps away, like, 10 or 20% or something. So if you give 110%, you'd be, like, look like you're enthusiastic or something. Or just normal. But as I say, I'm bringing 110% of sleepiness. Perhaps even 120, maybe. Maybe some days even 130% sleepiness. If that's what you want, that's what you need. Just a little bit of calm, a little bit of cool. In this ocean of not that. Oh gosh. Me trying to be poignant, philosophical, whatever. Anyhow. We're going to have a look at a thing. Those are words, they work. I haven't, yeah, the browser thing is not, you only bring 10%. It's you bring definitely 110, 120, even maybe 150% of sarcasm. So, you know, it depends on what people go to a stream for. If they want somebody to be enthusiastic, bouncy in your face, all that kind of thing, then that's why you got to bring the 110% of. But, you know, if you're doing an ASMR stream, you don't want to do 100%, hi, everybody, how's it going today, kind of energy. You want to be, hi, everybody, how is it going today? I hope you're having a good time. Hello, Stars. That's Starly's job to bring, yeah. Gosh. We're bringing the bounce. As long as I don't cause injury, it's okay. Well, you know. This week, I have not brought injury to myself or others. Well, my knee kind of is a bit weird at the moment. But, anyway. I wanted to show off this foil. This is nice foil, isn't it? I'm totally a magpie, aren't I? But look, it's good foil. Probably makes a lot of noise. If I was going to do my ASMR, I'd be like, very good foil. I like the foil. It's very purple. And what I was actually thinking, maybe I am a magpie. I probably they're moving friends from Twitch. Twitch had friends. Yeah, Twitch. Yeah. But yeah, it's a nice fold. This should have came on one of my Easter eggs. You keep things I rarely use, indeed. I mean, I can see the actual name. I can probably see the name a bit there. The name of it. I think it still smells vaguely of chocolate. I got a whiff of it beforehand, but putting it to my face, it didn't give me that satisfying hit of chocolate that I was so desiring. But before I rustle this too much and you can't hear what I'm saying, let me put that away. I need to, like, was it... What do they call it? The thing that I've done to this owl here. Without it being on stream, you might be like, what? What have you done to an owl? Katie, step away from the owl. But no, I'm talking about this owl. What do they call it? Decoupage, isn't it? It's like a dog that, you know, keeps chewing on the wrapper of something that decoupage. Yeah, I think it's not décolletage. This is what the owl has got with this here, isn't it? The decoupage. So I'm not quite sure if it'll work the same way. You need the glue to kind of soak through paper and stuff like that to be able to do that, don't you? Yeah, this is the energy I'm bringing today, everybody. I have a drink. I have a different colour drink to usual, because I didn't have my usual colour drink. So I have that colour drink. Also, I haven't seen a Starly in the chat, so if Starly's around, hi Starly. If you're not feeling like talking, that's fine. But hello anyway. Recently, I mean, I brought it up before. You envision Katie in the corner. Maybe I think she's huffing all the chocolate. Indeed. She's on the phone. Okay. I hope the phone call goes okay. But a little while ago, I mentioned there was like a charity thing. I don't have the link to it. If anybody has the link to it, obviously, please let me know. I obviously didn't prepare very much today. But recently was delivered this wonderful book here, which is a little fundraising effort to help get somebody a wheelchair or a power chair. It's called A Rabble of Drabbles and Doodles. There's a small writing on it as well, written by Wen here. I don't know if you can see Wen there. And it's, you know, I possibly shouldn't be surprised, but I was actually, you know, quite surprised at the quality of the print and everything, because it's quite a nice book, as you can probably see here. It's very shiny. It smells like book, especially if you get the edge of it, or you go like this, you get the good smell of book or whatever. It's what you want from books. So yeah, it is much thicker than I imagined it to be as well. It's all nicely put together. There's this extra little page they put in the back. There's kind of like an extra doodle and stuff that they've got in the back here. So it kind of doesn't fit, because they probably just printed it on A4 and just folded it over. But the rest of the pages fit very nicely and very neatly in this, what they call them, perfect bound, wasn't it? We learned that. The binding on there, you're not going to see that, are you? No, it's going to blow it out completely. What they call perfect binding of the binding. Katie does such a great job at explaining things. But yeah, basically what this is, it's some writing and also some pictures, drabbles and doodles, as it say. The pictures are pretty good. This one's a pretty good one. I like this one. This one's by, oh gosh, that person there who I can't see very easily, Phil Wash. That is a very good bird. And basically, as I kind of mentioned before, what it is they have the title here. I think it's Effervescent. They're both the artist and the person writing. There we go. That's the link there if you want to go and get this book, because there's only a limited supply of them. And if this looks interesting to you, then get them quickly. Postage in the UK is going to be pretty good. Postage elsewhere, obviously, is going to be down to the luck of cargo containers getting stuck in the Suez or whatever, whatever the problem with the global supply chain is. I think that cleared up a long time ago. But, oh gosh, I've overblown the camera, haven't I? Oh dear. Never mind, we'll have to deal with it. I think it's just bright in general anyway today. But yeah, both the artist and I think it's just Wen who wrote all the words and stuff like this. But this artist, Phil, and then other artists throughout the book here. You might have even seen one just then by somebody you know. But yeah, both given the title, and so the artist has to draw something to do with it. One has to write something about it, and there's no communication about what gets written and drawn. So you get a nice little picture, a nice little thing, only connected by the title, which is a pretty cool one. As I said, there's lots of drawings and things in here. You can see, look at all these drawings and all these stories and things, very short stories and whatever. But that's pretty cool. Oh gosh, that was a little hot for Twitch, I think there. Hopefully that should be okay. It's art after all, But as I say, there are some things. There's some very nice, life or still life drawings, isn't it, and stuff like that. There's also fun little ones like this. A flan going waka waka. That's a very fun one right there. That's the bird, which we've already seen. Plus, I know somebody who has donated to some things here. This is not the one here, but we have a good one here. A kitty going, look into my eyes. And also, what else do we have? We have a picture here. What is drawn? The good cat. By the text is probably a bit blurry there, but you can possibly make it out. By who is that? By possibly an artist who does such fancy things as emotes for chat. Indeed, a West, that is, if you hadn't picked that up. This West right here is the one who has drawn this one. This is a very West picture, I must say. There's a couple of others in here by West as well. There was, oh yeah, I really like this one. This is not West's drawing, but I really like this one. You're not in this book, although this could be you. But it's not drawn by you. It's drawn by Winky Doodah, apparently. So there we go. That is a good good Wolf Moon thing going on there. You're in every book. Wow. Oh, I found you. That's you. But no, there's a very good arts and things around here. And there's one that I especially just like the posing and stuff like that of, which is this one here, and the title as well, Salubrious. And just look at that kitty. You and Moby Dick. Wow. Look at that pose and that kitty. But yeah, it's got some good stuff here. I haven't really had a look. I've looked more at the pictures than the words myself, because I'm more of a picture person than a word person. She says, after, having written many songs. That's different, But yeah, this is a pretty good one as well. I don't know what the word means, but it's a pretty neat drawing. Digital art kind of thing going on there. But yeah, so this is this book, which West has linked in the chat here. If you want to get it, there's a limited editions or limited amount of editions. I think 250 here, and I've got number 52 out of 250. So yeah, I don't know how many people have ordered. I haven't. It's not my place to request such a thing, I think. Gosh, we're really overblown here, aren't we? Hang on, it's going to get scary for a moment. Gosh, we've gone super dark, and no, it's probably going to cause it to go even brighter. You can see the noise from, at least I can see the noise from the camera over here now, in the background. Did that turn it just back to where it was? I think it did. There we go. What can I do? What can I do? This is what you get with auto exposure and cheap webcams. It was one of more, I wouldn't say expensive webcam, but not the lowest model of webcam. But it's not one of these DSLR things, which isn't DSLR. Doesn't that mean that the lens actually has to flip around? But obviously, if they're taking video, the lens can't flip around because it just wouldn't work like that. Or am I getting that wrong? Digital single lens. Yeah, that's what it is. DSL. Refractive. Something or other, isn't it? But it's definitely not a single lens thing, because obviously then it wouldn't be they take a video. This is not one of those. This is the Logitech webcam, which is one of their not cheapest ones, but I don't know. I didn't really look into all the details of what webcams are available, but it's certainly not a high quality one which can pick out all the pores in my face. Thank goodness for that. For me, for you, and all that. But yeah, occasionally we get exposure issues like this. I mean, I could go into the thing and mess around with stuff, but then I'd be going into the thing and messing around with things. I know me. As I say, it's kind of two ways for me. It's either I look far too far into things and get very anxious about it, or I don't look far enough into things so I can't get too anxious about it, but I'm still anxious about it. That kind of thing. But yeah, that's my preamble. Now we come to the preamble, where things hopefully are slightly lighted a little bit better for the magazine. But some of these scans have been a bit wonky and stuff. We're not getting into the magazine. You might wonder why I said for the title of the stream that Amiga Format are just lying to us now. Well, we shall get into the full details of that later, but just so you don't think I'm just slandering them, or whatever the correct term would be for such a thing. Gosh, I'm moving a window into place. This is the hot stream action you've been waiting for all this time. But it does say here, look at this. This is something we'd be very interested in. Look, an interview with David Pleasance. An interview with David Pleasance. We've been waiting for the story information about Commodore. This is some big news and stuff like that. An interview with David Pleasance. Page 22. I have talked to the main man. So, okay, let's go to page 22. Let's go straight there. I mean, we don't want to mess around with anything else here. We really want to know. So we got, just to make sure, only the hottest streams, twitch.tv, Katie Rosine. Indeed, look, page 22, we're not getting it wrong just because it's up here and saying 22 up here, but this is actually page 22. And, gosh, let's have a look. Can we see Dave? Oh, David's down here. That's page 23. But, yeah, maybe. Hello, Destroyer. Nice to see you. I'm doing a bit. Maybe there's something here. Commodore's recent problems. Okay. AF happy. David. We talked to David. We talked to David Pleasance. We interviewed David. David Pleasance interview. No DMA. No page setter. Spreads. Oh, this is about their internet or email address or whatever. This is son of Spong, whatever the heck that is. Okay, so it's not on page 22. I mean, maybe they're just doing some kind of like a, administrative error kind of thing. Maybe they said 22, maybe they meant 23. Because we can definitely see David over here. But let's just check these other things. Next month. So Mortal Kombat. Okay, so we wouldn't expect it next month, would we? Okay, Jeff, have you talked to David Pleasance here? David, no, you're digging around in a box and translating something from German and I know David's over there, but come on everybody, we got to check everywhere else just to make sure. But hey, okay, maybe this is the interview with David Pleasance. Okay, the decision on the fate of Commodore has dragged on long past the limits of human endurance, and we talked to David Pleasance. Hang on, and still there is no definite decision from the liquidators. So we talked to David Pleasance. Hang on, distributor, however, they managed to buy out Commodore Canada. Interview. No, it didn't say interview, did it? Go through, found what such okay, so mention David here. The pressing worry is getting new machines to the shops before Christmas. David Pleasance has been pressing the liquidators to free up components and assemble machines so the A1200 is sufficiently in evidence in High Street during November. Small numbers of machines. Hang on, interview with the buyout team of. So Amiga Format is just basically lying to us at this point. I don't think I'm incorrect in saying. I mean, maybe this part is technically true. Amiga Format talked to the main man, but it definitely says there's an interview with Amiga Format. I'm muchly displeased with this subterfuge. But anyway. So that's the context for the title. Just in case anybody was going to say, Katie, how dare you say that about a long dead magazine? But anyway, so we're looking at Amiga Format. Issue 65, November of 1994 now. Do you remember November of 1994? I practically remember nothing about it. I was probably listening to Nirvana. And Bad Religion on a little CD player while I was sat on the sofa at home. Just had this little CD player on my lap. This little portable CD player sat on my lap. It was like my mum's or my dad's CD player, little headphones on, whatever. Just have that on my lap and such like that. Just having the CD and whir around inside, listening to cool. This is which is part of or some rendition of Incomplete by Bad Religion. But yeah, I remember doing that a lot. Sitting there just listening to music, and also the weird other kind of compilation discs that my parents had got, which featured such hit classics as Harry the Hairy Ape, which the lyrics goes, Harry the Hairy Ape made his escape from the city zoo. And there's another song by the same person who I can't remember what that song was at the moment. And some basic other classics like that. But anyway, what are you saying here? You saw a complete interview with David Pleasance. Yes, indeed. It's like, hey, David, hi. That's it. Maybe because David Pleasance was interviewing for a different company and that's what they meant. Probably not. He had a lot on his hands at that time, I feel. I imagine you didn't have a lot of strong memories at the time, West. I mean, I haven't memorised your birthday, unfortunately. I mean, mea culpa, isn't that the the term here? But I think, indeed, you weren't very much of a large West. Probably larger than this, but, you know. Anyway, before I, embarrass myself with knowledge of children and babies... what else happened in November of 1994? Well, let me tell you, we're not going to get there right yet. We have some waffle, which I haven't, which I forgot about. Because I thought it would interest, especially Chaos. We have this here, which is the art of mixing. And we go, wow, this is amazing. We'll turn the sound off, because I don't want to get any copyright issues and whatever, but this is I don't know when this was, 1990. Here we go. So we can see lots of logos and things if we skip through here. And this is the whole 2.5 hours, so we're not going to watch this whole thing. We're going to skip through here, but it's visual representations of mixing. This is panning, so you get stereo image left and right, your volume faders to bring it forward and back. I don't know if I'd call it that, equalization up and down, I suppose. Maybe you've got high frequencies, low frequencies, and effects will do all this stuff. And you can do stuff all with your mixing desk. Oh, look, here he comes. The guy's got a mullet. And this is how you mix things. You've got vocals in the middle, so you've got kick and snare, lead guitars, and all these things, if you want rap. This is how you mix rap. You got to have your vocals right up in the middle there, a bit more bassy and whatever. And you got your 808s, your big bass drum booms, or synth bass booms, boom, boom, boom. Maybe we can at some point, but maybe that could be a future thing. Whatever. Oh dear. Did I just invoke the penny jar? But yeah, key. I mean, you're talking about guitars, keys. Not guitars, keys. Pianos, organs, other synthy things, keys and stuff going over here. Some guitars over here. This is, maybe you can get some of these things in rap. Oh no, you've got synth up here, key. Okay, synth delay behind. So you've got to go, bish, 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 bish. Kind of like this. You got some more slightly higher frequencies. In the high frequency, you got your shakers, you got your percussion, just some random percussion up there. Or of course, jingle a ring of keys in time to the beat, indeed. And then you got your scratching. You got to have your scratching in rap, haven't you? I don't know. A hi-hat, that's kind of a place where a hi-hat might be. It's a little bit far out, I think. But if you're doing kind of extreme production thing, especially with some hip-hop tracks and whatever, you might have, really punchy drums and stuff like this. But at this time, I don't know if this would be the mixing strategy, having the hi-hat all the way out there. Maybe on some individual tracks and whatever, but I don't know if that would be exact thing here. But yeah, we got some other things here. Visual representations. Video number 1, part 2. Okay, so we have a part 2. These illustrations. Oh, gosh. Oh, and how different effects work. I'm sure that looked like a compressor kind of thing. But look at all these stuff. I would love all this stuff. I'd love to just have all this stuff, as I said, Magpie and stuff. I don't need this stuff. I got everything that I need to do, pretty much exactly these things inside my laptop here. But, oh gosh, this is a bit of a busy mix, isn't it? Oh gosh, yeah, there's just some things. Oh, here we go. This is how certain things are pan DQ'd. Oh, look, here we go. So techno. Oh, you got a big bass panned. I suppose you could have a big panned bass, just kind of filling up the whole. You don't normally pan bass though. That's the thing. I mean, you can pan the high end of the bass certainly, but you wouldn't necessarily pan the low end of the bass, because normally that just goes to a woofer or subwoofer or something like that, and you wouldn't really be able to hear that kind of thing. You kick right in here, and a bunch of other things I can't really easily see around here, but it's kind of slightly busy. Folk songs here, vocals, kick there. I suppose you got a kick right in the middle. Probably acoustic guitars it's saying to the side here and stuff like that. And here's your rap one, which we saw, reggae. Bass on... Okay, so this bass is spread. It's not like bass over here, then bass over here. This is bass spread, a bit like the techno thing. I mean, I'm still not quite sure about that whole thing. Classical, look at this. It looks like a party, doesn't it? It's very festive. And the blues here, vocal, bass, lead guitar, piano, just big piano. Yeah, the pianos can be panned, so like the low notes are over one side and the high notes are over the other side. So it's like if you stuck your head right down into the piano and you could hear, you know, the notes coming from different places. Alternative, you've got lead guitars and guitars crossing over here, bass, kick, toms. Do we have vocals in here at all? We might have got a bunch of toms, you know, the tom drums, going across here. Oh, look here, big band. We've got some saxophones, some trombones, some trumpets. I mean, this might be useful information if you're going to mix something like this. You put your saxes over here, trumpets, trombones, lead sax over here, bass, you know, and C. We've got cymbals here. Is that what you're trying to say here? You just got a bit lazy with things. And then, what? Acoustic jazz. Gosh, ACSTC jazz. Caustic jazz? No, acoustic jazz, I think it's supposed to be saying. But yeah, this is like, obviously, this not very centre. You've got your snare right in the centre here, but then you've got your kick over here, bass over here. I mean, I suppose if they're arranging it as like the actual band members sitting around and whatever, then you might have the bass over here, guitar over here, kick, tom, yeah. So you got your drum kit over here, your piano over this way and whatever. So they might be mixing it in a way that would be, you know, more of a if you were in the room with them kind of way and whatever. But yeah, this is why we're not going through it at the moment, because I'm talking way too much about it. Oh, look at... Sorry, I've got to reverse because this is just wonderful. Look at the how many frames per second we're getting here. And look at those that tweening or whatever, those motions. And look at this. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at somebody's appearance. Oh no, I can laugh at that though. It's I'm definitely not against mullets, but it's just the mullets, the moustache, the suit. You can even tell by not even listening to him talking, just by the way he's talking. He's like, "Hey everybody, I'm so cool. I'm gonna tell you about mixing." You're against mullets. Hey, on the right people, mullets can look good. But yeah, so this guy just... it's just the overall style and presentation and things like this. Oh gosh. We got him doing a weatherman kind of thing going on here and some other visual effects and whatever. Look at all this stuff here. Like all this. That may be like the entire you know, these visuals might be the entire humour that can be derived from this thing. So I don't know if we need to watch. Oh gosh. Maybe there's more to it. But oh gosh. We're gonna maybe have to watch that at some point, aren't we? Oh gosh. Okay, well I've made a note of that. There we are. So yeah. So, oh yes, because they did say that the previous month that this magazine here was going to come with a little booklet here. So I've got both sides of the booklet here. Because this was like well, basically, it would have been a book, something not exactly like this here. And I've lost my picture here. Let me just do this here. so you've had like the one text on the front of this, then you'd flip it over something like this, and you'd have the other text on here. So you'd start reading through one side, and when you got to the middle, it'd say like, now flip it over and read from the back or whatever, and you start reading from this side or whatever. And yeah, I think I saw some actual pictures of this thing. It's, I mean, you can get an idea of what kind of quality we're talking about here by flipping over the page. Ooh, I'm sure people have seen books like this before. Ooh, lovely quality paper. Ooh. Really brings some memories back and such, doesn't it? At least for me. Do you ever have like little books like this? But anyway, this is one side. It says see flip side, and then you flip it over and it says see flip side. So this is how to get into CD-ROM, and this other one's how to get into the net with your Amiga. We obviously also have the what's the doodle here? The little newsletter backstage thing, which came with gosh, my words are escaping me today apparently, which came with like subscriber came along for subscribers. I don't know, words are hard. If you know what I'm trying to say, please leave it in the comments or the chat or whatever. That's what you do with YouTube or Twitch, isn't it? You boost engagement by asking people to post things in the comments or chat. If you ever thought your favourite creator was really interested in what you were saying, well, they might have been. Or they might have been just been boosting engagement. Besides the good book. Smash that like button and ring that bell. You know what? I always click that bell icon to turn the notifications off. Is what I do. Anyway. Oh, we value your privacy, so he flashes thing right up in your face. I've said this before, but I'll say it again. Like, hi, I value your privacy. Is the vibe I get from that. But let's just agree to everything. Why not? Sign away our souls. Nobody reads EULAs anyway. Or whatever that is. Why do I always read this as bitch? Because there's a song called Bitch by Meredith Brooks. But I see baby and IH here, and it's just like, these just things just compound, conflate, whatever in my mind to create that. But anyway, so November of 1994, we had Baby Come Back. Bye 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 bye. Which is this one here at the top, which was at the top the last week here as well. We got Bon Jovi still here. What else do we have? What do we have new coming on here? Oh, this DJ by Warren G. Now, obviously, Warren G and Nate Dogg have come to regulate, and all that kind of thing. I know that. Boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Whatever it goes like. It was a clear black night, a clear white moon, Warren G was whatever it goes like. Trying to consume. Yeah, that's the part of the lyrics, at least as much as I remember. But this DJ by Warren G, I don't know. Obviously trying to do like a follow-up here, and coming in at number 12, which isn't bad for a follow-up, but I don't remember it. They certainly didn't play it a lot on MTV when I was watching. One Last Love Song by The Beautiful South. Oh, Bang and Blame by R.E.M. Now, this one I do know. This is, I said, the era of R.E.M. which I enjoyed the most. Other songs by R.E.M. I do like, It's the End of the World as We Know It, and basically some other things. But this era of R.E.M. where they had the, the real distorted guitars and that kind of sound to it, I quite like those songs. Anyhow, moving on. We have Salt and Pepper, None of Your Business. Donna Summer, Melody of Love, Wanna Be Loved. Saw Doctors, Small Bit of Love. Chris Rea, You Can Go Your Own Way. Is that the you can go your own way? Is that? I obviously know of a song which goes a bit like that, but could be. Shed 7, Ocean Pie, Moist with Push, Gene, Sleep Well Tonight, House of Pain, It Ain't a Crime. I mean, we all know the that's Fleetwood Mac, is it? Okay, maybe that was a cover. You know, isn't it? Back it up, back it in, let me begin. Gosh, I can't remember, but it's like, battle me, that's a sin. That's another part of that, isn't it? Get up, stand up, come on, throw your hands up. Well, this is not this song, once again. This is It Ain't a Crime by House of Pain, which I don't know. Blast featuring VDC, The Princess of the Night. Edwyn Collins, especially. Now, I do know Edwyn Collins from Girl Like You. Where do we have that? Girl Like You, that was 1995. Yeah. Wow, 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 wow. I never met or never known a girl like you before. That one, if you know that song. But this is not that song. Once again, this seems to be the theme of this chart here, doesn't it? It's like, it's that person or that band, but not that song that you know. Hey, Kim Appleby, Free Spirit. Do I want to solve fun math puzzle? As long as it's fun. And I'd like to be able to do it as well. And as long as it's actually maths and not some kind of weird trick or some you know, oh, you just have to spell things out instead of doing maths and whatever. Because it's like, they always just kind of like, okay, I thought I was doing maths here, but anyway, Terry Hall Sense, Craig Mack, Flavour in Your Ear. You got there. The number's 27783, okay. Joshua Caddison, Beautiful in My Eyes. DJ Disciple, On the Dance Floor, Big Audio, Looking for a Song. Stereo Lab, Wow and Flutter. Plus, times, minus, minus. Okay, these might be okay. That's a Noise by Living My Life, or the other way around. Pharaoh with I Show You Secrets. Grantley Buffalo, Mockingbirds. Lena, I'm going to mess up pronouncing that name, so I won't. With Is It Because? Talisman with Only You. Sonic Surfers, Tell Me and Making Waves. Re-released by Suede, We Are the Pigs. What have we got? Live in Joy with Dreamer here. Back up to the top. The next thing. Did Baby come back to the top of the chart? Yes, it did. We have another Baby Come Back, and Another Night, you know, another night, another dream. Can you make 0 with those? Well, you'd have to end up with subtracting. So you'd have to use the others to get to one of the other numbers there, or a product of one of the other numbers, or addition of one of the other numbers. You can make, let's see here, 8 plus 3 is 11, that's 13. Oh gosh, I can get you to 1, certainly. That's another thing there. What is that? That's 15, that goes to 12 there. Interesting. It goes to 6. Because we almost have all primes apart from the 8 there, don't we? So what have we got hidden in there? We've got like a bunch of 2s, basically. So if you need to multiply anything by 2, the problem is you have to multiply it by 3 2s in order to get anywhere, which is part of the problem by itself. Gosh. And we have odd and evens. I say mostly odd, but that's only because there's 2 7s there. This is a tricky one. Actually, yeah, it is. I was almost going to get there, but then I have to do 2 subtractions to get to something where I have to do another subtraction. Let me see. You think you got it? Wow. Because what do these things add up? We've got 9. We've got 10. Ah! Aha! I think oh no, I only have 1. No, I thought I nearly had it. Then I only have 1 plus. There. We can make 5, certainly. I mean, do I only have like 1 of each of those specific actions there? I'm imagining since minus is twice on there that is correct. Gosh. I can get down to 4. Actually, I think we might have it here. Let's see. Oh no, we don't have divide, do we? Dang it. Dang it. Ah. Okay, this is not one of my fortes right here. You have to use all of them. Oh gosh. Well, I don't think you want to multiply any of the big numbers together. Certainly. So if you're going to do a multiplication, you'd want to do it, hopefully on the lowest numbers, which gets you a 6 there, which unfortunately does land you in slightly bit of problems since there's no other 6s on there. The next lowest you're going to get is to like 14. We could get to 16, but that is really kind of pushing it, isn't it? I'm not so hot at this. I mean, are we talking about individual numbers? We're not talking about just like putting them together and say, hey, look, 2 and 7 makes 27. We're not doing something silly like that, are we? Because if we are, then, as I said, those are the kind of things I don't like happening in these. I want, these are your actual numbers and these are your operations. Is this what you do? But I'm not seeing it. Because certainly if I had 2 additions, then I could do it. But I am having much of a problem doing otherwise. Sometimes people do these silly things in puzzles, or puzzles, as I would call them. I want, logic. I want pure logic and stuff like that. You could do that, yeah. And from that you get 6, which we don't have a 6. And we've already used a 2, so we can't use that with a 3. From what I've said, oh no. Oh no. I am at a loss, to be honest. I was on the answer, then walked away, really. At this point, it's just like randomly shoving things together. What's the answer? Because at this point, as I said, it's just randomly shoving things together and just hoping they make the right numbers now. So I haven't been able to do it. But let's see what's on the chart. Let me be your fantasy. Yeah, that was another one. That's Let Me Be Your Fantasy. M people, Cypher Sore Eyes. I do remember this. You come to the 3 times 2 is 6. Okay, so you get a 6. But then what? 6 plus 8 is 14. And then you subtract both the 7s from that, do you? Okay. Okay, yeah, so I just did not see that. But thank you very much for going through that for me. Cypher Sore Eyes, I do remember, there's a vague hole with the shape of this song in it in my brain, but I can't, fill that in and say, this is what it sounds like. Let's see here. New Order, True Faith, 94. Here we go, Chaos. This is one for you. There's 14 outlined. Okay. I was not obviously looking at the right part. But yeah, there's a re-release of True Faith here. Louis Armstrong, We Have All Time in the World. Most probably a re-release here as well. Jamiroquai, Half the Man. Suede, The Wild Ones. Blur, End of a Century. I mean, people should know this one, I think. I'm going to embarrass myself by getting it wrong. But that's the end of a century. Is nothing special. That was helpful for you, was it? Okay. That's the one, isn't it? They got out in the that's the song. Okay. Me, trust myself, have confidence. My word. Anyway, let's look down here. Kate Bush, And So Is Love. Carter, The Unstoppable Sex Machine. I realise they haven't put the whole title here, but it is Carter, The Unstoppable Sex Machine, with Let's Get Tattoos. Spirits with Don't Bring Me Down. KWS featuring Teddy Pendergrass. The More I Get, The More I Want. Urge Overkill. Girl, meow, 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 meow. You'll be a woman soon. Mellows and words can't get out of the way. That kind of thing. Which, you know, I hope that song's not about anything iffy. It could very well be. But obviously that's from Pulp Fiction. You have Billy May Martin with Your Loving Arms. Mike Twangling, Three Fingers in a Box. Okay. We have Electrofixation with Zephyr. All for One, So Much in Love. Club Zone, Hands Up. Sorry, I thought I saw some stream issues going on, but we seem to be going okay here. What do we have? Bill Tarmy, IOU. Westbound with Bam Bam Bam. A Black Sheep, without a doubt. What else do we have here? Finitribe, Brand New. Barrington Levy and Beanie Man under Me Sensi. Goodfellows, Do What You Like. Global Communication, Maiden Voyage. Congress, Happy Smiling Faces. Tin Man 18 Strings. It's a lot of strings. I mean, not for a piano. For a piano, that's quite not a lot of strings, but for like a guitar, say, it's quite a few strings. Though, I mean, you can get like 12-string guitars. Just getting closer there. And if you had like sympathetic strings, maybe. But anyhow, moving on. You have Smash with Barabbas, Piloted. I had half a thought that was going to be about the A-Team. But no, that's Brackus, isn't it? B.A. Brackus, not Barabbas. Because Piloted, yeah, he famously did not want to get onto a plane. But anyway, moving on. That is not what that is. Total Devastation with Wonderful World of Skins. Earthling, First Transmission, Tom Petty. You Don't Know How It Feels. Abigail, Don't You Want to Know. We've got some re-releases here. Bad Boys in Club, Here I Come. Sean McGuire, Someone to Love. So Good by Eternal. Out of My Hair, Heart's Desire. And Diane Udale with I Don't Know. Gosh. Possibly not the way that it's intended, but anyhow. Oh, and going into like second to last week of November here, we have Let Me Be Your Fantasy by Baby D coming back up. And Baby Come Back's gone down here saying, Baby D, Baby come back. Come back down. I want to be the top of the chart. Anyhow. Yeah, Jimmy Nail, The Crocodile Shoes. I mean, the title kind of rings a bell, but I can't really place a song. Oh, Spin the Black Circlers. I think I mentioned before, this is the only song from that album which I kind of liked. Because I'd heard like previous ones, like, you know, like Jeremy and Even Flow and things like that. I thought, it's got a groove to it. I'll buy the album that they've got out, now. It's like, this is a pretty interesting one, but then the other one's like, God, it doesn't have the sound, you know. Janet Jackson, You Want This. Kylie Minogue, Put Yourself in My Place. Sinead O'Connor, Thank You for Hearing Me. Boys to Men on Bended Knee. 20 Fingers featuring Gillette with Short Dick Man. Beastie Boys with Sure Shot. Because you can't, you won't, and you don't stop. I think they mentioned the band members in there as well. They say, come and rock the Sure Shot. I say I'm 27 and I shouldn't be. Whatever. But I'm working hard and ever, and you can call it Mac. That's kind of the way it goes, isn't it? I don't know all the lyrics. I know enough to kind of like sing along and they fill in the gaps, kind of, but, you know. Was it? I can't remember. I'm trying to remember some lyrics to it, but it's just not coming to my mind. Anyhow, we have the New Atlantic and U4EA featuring Berry, The Sunshine After the Rain. We have Roger Taylor with Happiness. Barbara Tucker with I Get Lifted. We have David Essex and Catherine Zeta-Jones with True Love Ways. Sophie B. Hawkins, Don't Tell Me No. Don't Tell Me No, sorry. You can say no if you want to, it's fine. Q-Tex with Believe. Lulu, Everyone Knows. Daniel O'Donnell, The Gift. Elvis Costello in The Attractions, London's Brilliant Parade. We have Hyper Go-Go, It's All Right. Julio Iglesias with Fragile. Atlantic Ocean, Music is a Passion. What else we have? Wedding Present with It's a Gas. Justin Warfield, Pick It Up Y'all, and Live from the Opium Den. Interesting. Newton with Sky High. Retribution, Repetitive Beats. Interesting. Let Loose Crazy Few. DJ Miko with What's Up. Paradiso, Do It Again. Giroux the Damager, You Can't Stop the Profit. China Black Searching. Foul Play Volume 4. Excuse me, got a little burps or something at the moment. You don't need to know that, but anyway. Neil Young with Crazy Horse, Change Your Mind. Prodigy coming back in with Voodoo People. Rejoice with Peace, Love and Harmony. All for One, I Swear. Oh, that's the I swear by the moon and the stars in the sky. That's kind of how it went, wasn't it? Joni Mitchell with How Do You Stop? Number 100. Not too great for Joni here. I mean, that's Big Yellow Taxi. That's one of the things that, yeah, Big Yellow Taxi. Number 11 here. Don't It Always Seem to Go? But you don't know what you've got till it's gone. Yeah, we've got till it's gone here. With, this, it seems like they sampled Big Yellow Taxi and just called it Got Till It's Gone, and they did a bit of a hip hop to it. Let us go out here. Oh, we've got Trouble. Is my shampoo still here? Hanging on. They're still in trouble there. Go to the top. And then we've got the last, going to December of 1994. Obviously, we don't know. We'll find out next time. Possibly going to be the Wednesday coming up. But we're going to be having a look at the Christmas issues and the Christmas charts and stuff like that. And we'll find out what was 1994's Christmas number 1. I mean, we had Mr. Blobby before, didn't we? Oh, gosh. Don't worry, Mr. Blobby doesn't come back. It's not, Blobby, come back to let it. Blobby, Blobby, Blobby. Return of the Blobby. Return of the Blob. Return of the Blob. You know, that doesn't rhyme, does it? No, never mind. We have Stone Roses with Love Spreads coming in. I do remember this one. It's like, Love spreads the rhymes. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. That's the thing, isn't it? But yeah, Stone Roses. I think, gosh, there were at least one or more of the people were known from a different band who I can't think of what band that was. Maybe it's going to say here, because they do give some bios occasionally, don't they? Stone Roses, yeah, Manchester, Ian Brown. Yeah, I don't know, maybe... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was people from this band or somebody from this band went to do another thing instead. I can't remember. But anyway, E17 with Stay Another Day. It's not the way it goes quite. It's almost, oh baby, if you have to go away, I don't think I can take the pain. Won't you stay another day? Stay now. So yeah, I remember that being in contention for the Christmas #1. I don't know if they got it, but their video was definitely very, very Christmassy themed and whatever. Even though the song wasn't very Christmassy themed, because they were listening around December. They thought, hey, let's make the video where they're just kind of standing around looking cold in the snow and all that kind of thing. So yeah, I do remember that was in the running for the Christmas #1. We have All I Wanna Do Is Have Some Fun by Sheryl Crow. She's not the only one. So we got Reel to Reel featuring the Mad Stuntman, not I Like to Move It, but with Raise Your Hands here. PJ and Duncan, still not Anton Deck, but PJ and Duncan with Eternal Love. And they're looking very, very young there. Let me just try and see if we can... We don't get a good one, but gosh, look at that fancy hat. We can't even zoom in on this, apparently. But look at PJ and/or Duncan's fancy hat here. But there we go. We have Gloria Estefan with Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me. Not the U2 song that was part of one of the Batman movies, which was Hold Me, Thrill Me, Kiss Me, Kill Me, which I do remember. Wasn't it? Hold me. But that's not this song. It's the theme of today, as I say. Oh, Grid with Texas Cowboys, not Grid with the one you'd know. As I said, the theme here today. Not the song you'd know, but you know, the Grid with Swamp Things. Not that one, just another one they had on the chart. Blue Bamboo, ABC and D. Erasure with I Love Saturday. Roxette, Run to You. See, Tony Braxton, Love Should Have Brought You Home. Darkman with Yabba Dabba Doo. That's interesting. Cranberries, Ode to My Family. As I said, I do remember hearing this, but I can't remember exactly what it sounds like. Another one of these things which, like, there's a shape of this in my mind, but I can't, grasp onto it anywhere and pull out any melodies or lyrics or such. We have Status Quo with Restless. We have Goldie Presents Metalheads with Inner City Live. We have Way Out West with a Jar or a Jare or something like that, maybe. Cracker with Low. Red Eye with Cut It. As we have Sagat's Love Stuff. Veruca Salt with Seether. Saint and Campbell, Stop That Train. Kappa Kylie. Miracle of Being. Judith Durham and Seekers, Georgie Girl, MC Solar with Solar Power. It's good, I like that. We have Summit with Yummy Yummy. LFO with Tied Up. We have Lolita Holloway, The Queen's Anthem. Jinx, Open Sesame, REM, What the Freezy Kent as a re-release coming in there. Blameless, Town Clowns. Joylyn White with Wild Love, Miss Jones, Where I Wanna Be Boy and Don't Front, and Peaches and Her with this Shaky Groove thing. So yeah, there we go. As I said, next time we do this, this is an unusual Friday where we're looking through the Amiga magazines, because I didn't do it last week. I didn't do it this Wednesday just gone because for many reasons I wasn't feeling up to it. So yeah, I decided to do it today. I mean, we're thinking of looking at this game, which just came on Game Pass, which is called Bug Snacks, which has been out for a while, which has got rave reviews in my Discord from 2 people. Excuse me. But I decided not to do that because not next week, but the week after, I'm actually going to be away. I'm not going to be able to do my Wednesday or Friday streams. So I thought, if I'm going to start something like that, I'm going to I'm definitely not going to be doing any of that chaos. But yeah, I'm going to be away, and so the Wednesday and Friday streams are not going to be doable for me. So yeah, I didn't want to leave it any longer, just in case I couldn't do this Wednesday coming up for whatever reason. Because obviously then I'd, if I did the book snacks thing today and next week, or maybe not next week, depending on if I was feeling well or not, then I wouldn't be able to do it the week after, and there's it's giving it too long a time to really come back to it. So I thought, leave it till after that, then maybe we can have hopefully some uninterrupted time with the game if we like it. Which apparently I know West liked it, and Cass was saying it's by the people who did Octodad. It's likely to be good, and yes, Octodad was a fun game. So not that I played it, but I certainly watched people play it, and it looked fun. But anyway, so the next time we do this, which is probably going to be Wednesday, health permitting, then we will look and see what the December number 1 is here. So let's move on. What happened then? Since we're now getting, we kind of got to it a bit with that. But what else happened in 1994, November, more specifically? Well, there's something to do with internet radio here. I was supposed to be finding something here about this. I haven't played it myself, no, but I have seen it. If we look for November, here we go. November of 1994, a Rolling Stones concert was the first major cyberspace multicast concert. Mick Jagger opened the concert by saying, "I want to say a special welcome to everyone that's climbed into the internet tonight and has got to the M-bone, and hope it doesn't collapse." M-bone probably being, a backbone of the IP multicast traffic. Okay, interesting. So there we go. On November the 7th of 1994... WXYC in North Carolina became the first traditional radio station to announce broadcasting on the internet. They use FM radio connection to a system at Sunsite, later known as a Biblio, running some software and whatever, and they did the first internet radio station basically at this point here. Interestingly, sorry, just if you know about They Might Be Giants, it says the first internet concert was broadcast June the 24th, 1993 by the band Severe Tire Damage. And They Might Be Giants have a live album called Severe Tire Damage, and they were very on the front of things with getting, their albums released on the internet way before anybody else was doing it and whatever. Thank you very much, Cass. And so, it's very interesting and probably not coincidental at all that since this was the first internet concert being broadcast by a band called Severe Tire Damage, which was later the name of a They Might Be Giants album about Lave. About Lave now. A live album by them is what I'm trying to say here. This is kind of what's happening. The first real internet radio station and broadcasts of radio going on here. So this is just sound at the moment. This is not talking about anything like YouTube or any other videos. I don't know when Real Player became a thing, but that is that was kind of possibly riding on the tails of this, because this is not what they're saying. It's the See You See Me software, apparently, is what they're using, and not anything as rough as Real Player or whatever else. Gosh, I remember Real Player. It was a real pain. Anyway, that is happening. What else is happening? In November of 1994, we had, in the UK, a sitcom starting 10th of November 1994 called The Vicar of Dibley, which featured, what's her name? Dawn French, that's the one, who was a well-known comedian around here. No pictures, of course, but basically it was about a female vicar, because in 1992, the Church of England allowed women to be vicars. And so there we go. They even had one that was broadcast during the pandemic. Not that the pandemic has stopped, but the whole it's a pandemic thing has stopped for most people, I feel. Anyway. So there was just sitcom about a woman as a vicar. A comedy, yeah, comedy. It's called sitcom, isn't it? It means Katie. Moving on. We have the National Lottery also started in the UK in 1994 here. The first draw, it says here, where is it? Does it say? It should say it. First draw, background, bring back LimeWire, oh dear. Here we go. The first draw took place on the 19th of November 1994 with a television programme presented by Noel Edmonds. Of course, we've seen Noel Edmonds before from, Noel's house party where Mr. Blobby came from. This is the man that's responsible. Also hosts or has hosted the UK version of Deal or No Deal. But yeah, it was like pick 6 numbers in a bonus ball, whatever. And it was a big, it was a television program. They had performances and things like that on the program as well. And then they said, now it's time for the lottery draw and all that kind of thing. So yeah, actually this is when that started in the UK. Because before then, it was, I think, possibly illegal. Frostwire? I'm not aware of that one. I'm guessing it's very similar. But, yeah, gosh, what were there? Because obviously there's LimeWire and Napster. What was another one, which I remember? I can't remember it. But anyway, we had Spider-Man, the 1994 TV series. Hey, I downloaded many short clips of things which said they were one thing which weren't. Anyway, so yeah, Spider-Man, the animated series, started November 19th, 1994. I don't know how many people are Spider fans here. Kazaa, that'd be the one I'm thinking of. But yeah, so this is who was involved in all that kind of thing or whatever. Gosh, I'm only however many years late, and they're not relevant nowadays. Anyway, so who are the cast? Because we normally like to look at this to find out who was involved with this. So do we know who Christopher Daniel Barnes is? No, mostly known for. Oh, here we go. Interesting. He knew them by heart. The animated series of Spider-Man, and as Prince Eric in The Little Mermaid. So this is who was Prince Eric, it seems, in the actual film of The Little Mermaid. So we go. Ed Asner. Some people might know who that is. This person doesn't get a Wikipedia page. Roscoe Lee Brown, who... That was the week that was. People might know. Oh, May Parker, played by 2 people, Linda Gary and Julie Bennett. And they don't get very much here. Jennifer Hale. Jennifer Hale, I think this is somebody who's done a lot of things. It says here, Baldur's Gate, Mass Effect, Metal Gear Solid, Metroid Prime. So yeah, doing a lot of things here. So filmography, Jennifer Hale. Let's have a look here. Tell you that you never used to Google search find music blogs to get media file links. I don't know what I did. I remember getting some, as I said, 5 to 10 second long WAV files that I downloaded over the very slow internet. So gosh, that took a while. And to hear just short snippets of Nirvana songs. I remember doing that. It's okay, this is half of a verse, or not even that. Cool. Or it was just so low quality because they'd recorded it, instead of 16-bit, it was maybe 4-bit or something like that, and not the what is it, 44.1 kilohertz, isn't it? It's I did 10 kilohertz or something like that, or maybe a 5, something like that. Club Penguin, I don't even know what that is. This is what this person has done here. Biker Mice from Mars, Johnny Quest. Do I know Pinky in the Brain? I don't know specific characters that she's done here. But I think I might know the video games ones more. That's direct TV things, video games. What? Naomi in Metal Gear. Naomi. I think I can't easy. Torrents. Now torrents. I've definitely used some torrents, all legally, of course. Let's see here. So Naomi. I have half an idea who Naomi is, but I can't think of who that is. There. What have we got? If you know your Baldur's Gate, Mazzy Fentan. Mummy Returns video game here. Interesting. I see she played Samus in Metroid Prime. So basically she went, oh, kind of a lot to play Samus here. But yeah, that's pretty good. By my standards, yeah, Samus. That's goals right there. In a few ways. A Hobbit video game with played Liana. Okay, I don't know who that is. Twin Snakes, Naomi. Yeah, that makes sense. Samus in Metroid Prime 2, uncredited as well. My word, you'd never see the torrent. No, you'd only back up files you already owned. I was sharing Linux distributions. So anyway, let's see here. Somebody in Doom 3 here. Killer 7. I played Trinity in the Path of Neo video game. There we go. Da Vinci Code game. So yeah, getting some good rolls here. Uncharted multiplayer announcer. Nice. Mercenaries. I'm not so familiar with that myself. Halo 4. Anybody know Halo? Sarah Palmer. Bioshock. Rosalind Lutes. Gosh, I've seen somebody play through Bioshock, but I don't know. Oh, Knack as well. You remember Knack. Mortal Kombat. Tanya. Overwatch. Elizabeth. Caledonia. Calamity. Ash. I mean, I think some people would know Overwatch. So, if you like this person, then there you go. But yeah, the digital graphic novel of Metal Gear Solid. Interesting. Finding Nemo's Submarine Voyage. Played Dory on this Disney theme park ride. Interesting. But yeah, there we go. That's what this person's done here. Rodney. What's Rodney? Nothing I can notice there. Gary Lee Imhoff. Can't identify. Neil Ross. Voltron, G.I. Joe, Transformers. So yeah, this person did quite a lot of stuff for his transatlantic accent. So there we go. So who did they play in these things? Pac-Man? Clyde? Hang on. What? But I was an animation. Okay, I thought in the game they went whoop, 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 or something like that. No, this is an animation. Here, G.I. Joe, they played Buzzer, Dusty, Heavy Metal, Monkey Wrench, Shipwreck and Thunder. Voltron, they played Commander Keith. Transformers, they played Bone Crusher, Hook, Springer, Slag, Six Shot, Point Blank and Fracas. Okay, interesting. Kissy Fur, they played Dwayne the Pig. Nice. I half remember Kissy Fur. I didn't watch it myself, but I remember the name at least. Okay. West. Yo Yogi, Morocco Mole. Batman, they played a dealer. Great. They played Green Goblin as well in Spider-Man. So that's pretty good. So let's see here. Who else we have here? Ephraim, Symbolist. And nothing I know them. Jim Cummings. I think we've seen Jim Cummings before, haven't we? Well, if we haven't, we should look at Jim Cummings here because they played Winnie the Pooh, Tigger, Tasmanian Devil, Pete, and Darkwing Duck. So yeah, did a lot of things. And oh dear. Yeah, let's move on just in case. Oh, we have Hank Azaria again. Of course, we have Hank Azaria. As it says, Mo, Chief Wiggum, comic book guy, and all that from The Simpsons here. Mark Hamill, of course. Because I remember this is kind of like... Because Mark Hamill is known for playing the Joker, isn't he? In obviously Luke Skywalker, as it says here, but also the Joker in the animated Batman stuff here. So, but he was also playing the Hobgoblin in the Spider-Man thing here, and Joan Lee. Oh, wife of Stanley. There we go. So yeah, they can imagine why they would have been in here. So yeah, so some people you would know playing stuff here. See, the people in the main positions here aren't necessarily the big names like Mark Hamill, Hank Azaria, and so on. But it looks like this kind of like based on comics and stuff like that, so that's good. We also had a thing by Jim Henson called Dog City. I don't think we can really get any pictures other than this one that's over here. But you know, I think Jim Henson, dogs. Yeah, probably you can kind of have an idea of what it might be like. But yeah, Dog City was this ran from... Oh, here it goes. September 1992 to November the 26th, 1994. So this is when it ended. Whatever this Dog City was. A detective fiction with dogs, apparently. Yeah, whatever it was. And it is important that we actually go through the cast here. Because ACU was a German Shepherd adopted by Chinese Pekingese parents, was performed by Kevin Clash, who you can see there. You might have heard Kevin Clash's voice before.
Because Kevin Clash played Elmo. Elmo was not in this, but...
Kevin Clash was. Anyway, moving on. We also had Jim Henson playing a part here. A vain bulldog crime boss. Fran Brill. Jerry Nelson, I think, is another one of these famous Jim Henson puppeteers here as well. Oh, Rolf was apparently narrator for the TV movie version of this as well. And so, yeah, we got some people... mainly they're going to be like, you know, Muppet people. Yeah, former Muppet performer. There we go. You're going to get a lot of that here, obviously, because it's Jim Henson's company doing this. But yeah, as I said, important. I think I missed a previous thing before, which involved Kevin Clash here. But I forgot to point it out, but I thought I should point it out here. So, best known for puppeteering Elmo from 1984 to 2012. So yeah, did a lot of Elmo. There we go. That's it. X. Also released in 1994. Here we had Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo, pushing the Super Nintendo really quite to the limits of what it was capable of, really. But I think a lot of people have fond memories of Donkey Kong Country and such like this. Let's see. The development of Donkey Kong's redesign. So that's Miyamoto doing a sketch, and that's Rare doing a sketch to make it more cool and whatever. And then you have the actual render that we got from it, which is, yeah, similar there. I mean, it's probably a little bit difficult to see, so let's just get a bit more of a thing here. There we go. So that's what Miyamoto did. And then Rare was like, no, he's got to be more angry. And then we get that there like that. So, A red tie was suggested by Miyamoto. He wanted the character to have a distinctive article of clothing like Mario's hat. So yeah, the tie was for that purpose. But back, hello. Welcome back. We were just looking at a Jim Henson thing, which featured Kevin Clash. If you know Kevin Clash, that's the person who did the puppeteering and voice for Elmo. But yeah, it was a Jim Henson thing called Dog City, which I'm not familiar with myself, but it ended in 1994, so you're probably not familiar with it either. So let us see. Moving on from Donkey Kong Country, which was released. We also have King Quest 7, which was released in this time. I don't really know much of the King Quest things. Maybe we can possibly have a look at those at some point. But as I said, this is not a series which I have played before. I think I've watched somebody play through all of them, or most of them at least. But yeah, but this was released November 22nd, 1994 here. Some puzzles have multiple solutions. There are 2 possible endings. Wow. 2 entire endings. But there you go. That is King's Quest 7. What else we had? Oh, yes, we had... we're in the middle of an article here because in November the 9th, or on November the 9th, 1994, the Institute of Heavy Iron Research in Darmstadt, Germany, bombarded a lead-208 target with an accelerated nuclei of nickel-62 in a heavy ion accelerator and detected a single atom of Darmstadium. So yes, it's called Darmstadium because it's found in Darmstadt. Yes, this is like one of the periodic elements actually being detected and created and stuff like that. So, and then 2 more atoms followed on the 12th and 17th of November. Oh dear, yet another was originally reported to have been found on November the 11th, but it turned out to be based on data fabricated by Viktor Ninov and was then retracted. Gosh, these scientists saying, no, we found one, another one. It's not even the first one, but we found another one, we promise. So there we go, Darmstadium. Atomic number 110, which goes round about there on the periodic table. I don't know very much about chemistry. I was very bad at chemistry at school. That was the class that I the teacher told me, not to come back if I wasn't going to do the work, so I didn't come back. And then they said, "Hi, you should probably come back to the class." So there we go. We had this. I thought this is a important point because you say, what's it? February. They were born in February 1885, and they died in 1939. So how does this have anything to do with anything that happened in 1994? This person, Stanislav Ignacy, and I'm not going to try and pronounce the surname, but they were a Polish writer, painter, philosopher, theorist, playwright, novelist, and photographer active before World War I and during the interwar period. So I don't know very much about them themselves, but I thought it was interesting to note that down here, where are we? Legacy, is it? Here we go. On the 26th of November 1994, the Polish Ministry of Culture and Art ordered the exhumation of the presumed grave of this person in Zakopane, probably pronouncing that wrong. Genetic tests on the remaining bones proved the body had belonged to an unknown woman. A final absurdist joke? Possibly. There are other things. I mean, I don't know if the one that I'm thinking of is the actual answer. It could possibly just be some kind of absurdist joke to bury somebody else in your grave. Because apparently that would be what they were known for. Some kind of absurdist stuff. There's a self-portrait, and various other things going on here. And there's nothing to suggest to me other than the line here that there may be an alternate explanation to this whole thing. But there could possibly be an alternate explanation. Yeah, I know. Stick another body, you know. They thought they buried a man, but apparently there's a woman in the grave. You know, it just kind of piques my interest slightly there. I mean, it might just been some weird joke that this person pulled. Or there could be another explanation, but I don't know. I have very little knowledge about... Hello, Envy. Life at the party, indeed. They died in 39, and was the grave was exhumed in 94. So yeah, I mean, I know nothing about this person, apart from just having a quick glance through this. quick glance through this, but you know, that just obviously pokes at my ear slightly. That oh, somehow it's like these things. It's like these things where they say, these two women were buried together like they were a married couple, but they must have just been very, very good friends. Like, there's the chance that you're right. There's also another explanation for that kind of thing. But anyway, moving on. We had the Double Dragon film released in November of 1994. Yes, based on the video game. And I don't know how well it went down, but we can find out. It had a budget of 7.8 million, and it got 4.2 million back, at least at the box office. We had Scott Wolf, who is this person who nothing really stands out to me as where they're from, but obviously there's some familiar names for people who are familiar with these things, like Party of Five and Nancy Drew or whatever. This person who was in Hawaii Five-0, this person, Alyssa Milano, it rings a bell slightly. But you got somebody in Melrose Place, Charmed, that's probably where I might know them from. My Name is Earl, other things I notice. This person who, oh yes, he's that guy who looks like a villain. You know, just one of those people. This person was in Rambo, First Blood Part 2. This one's in Star Trek 6. So yeah, so none of these other things. Vanna White, I think that's... could they... That's great. That's great framing there, Wikipedia. Absolutely marvellous. Yeah, I've heard that being mentioned before. The hostess of Wheel of Fortune, there we go. Andy Dick, I think that's another person that people might know from Ben Stiller's show and whatever. But yeah, so those are only the names I identify. I don't know very much about a lot of these people, but apparently they were in here. The critical reception is clumsily placed, amateurishly acted by kids so upbeat they might have escaped from a road tour of Annie. Well, that might be good, or might be bad. But if you're going to give do Double Dragon, that might not be what you want. Won't even satisfy even the most fervent of fans. On Rotten Tomatoes, it got 13% from 16 reviews, with a consensus of Double Dragon's clever use of special effects cannot mask a film's overly simplistic storyline and cheesy dialogue. So yeah, as with most video game movies, it wasn't all that hot. Let's see, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, directed by Kenneth Branagh, starring Robert De Niro, Helena Bonham Carter, other people you might be able to identify, Richard Briers, yes, that guy. 90% fresh indeed. Not at all that hot indeed. Not that I'm agreeing with you, but more whatever, I don't know. My words are not being very good today. But yeah, Francis Ford Coppola involved as well in this. But yeah, so Frankenstein is not as successful as Bram Stoker's Dracula. So there we go. That is Oh, Robert De Niro was the monster. There we go. I think that's about all I need to say about that. An Interview with the Vampire was released, obviously with Tom Cruise here, Brad Pitt. I know Starley. I think Starley liked this movie. I think I remember her showing it to me at one point. But anyway, you had Christian Slater, Antonio Banderas as well. So yeah, there we go. Kirsten Dunst here as well. But yeah, there we go. That was out as well. We had Leon, the professional. It's just titled Leon in the UK and Australia, because that's the way I remember it, just being Leon. But apparently in the US, it was just added the professional attached to it. So stars Jean Reno and Gary Oldman. And the film debut of Natalie Portman when she was very young. Leon and Matilda form an unusual relationship as she becomes his protege and learns the hitman's trade. So yeah. Basically a hitman adopts a young girl is the plot of that one. We also had this one, which is possibly slightly, maybe tiny bit transphobic, but I don't know exactly. But possibly could tiny bit be maybe so goofy. Yeah, tiny bit where Arnold Schwarzenegger is a man who becomes pregnant. Gosh, could that ever happen? Gosh, but yeah, in 1994, it's played as a comedy. Yeah, but anyway, let's move on from that. The Page Master as well, notable because it involves Macaulay Culkin here, Christopher Lloyd, Whoopi Goldberg, Patrick Stewart, Leonard Nimoy, Frank Welker, who I think played a lot of animals and things. It has its moments. What's that? Is that Leon, or are you talking about Junior? Beckley, Mel Harris, but yeah, Frank Welker I think has done a lot of kind of like animal. Voicing Fred Jones in Scooby-Doo. But I think I remember the Weird Arnold movie, okay. Them playing, oh gosh, what's the one? Nibbler. I think it's Nibbler, isn't it? From Futurama. It's not laid out the way it usually is here. Let's have a look. Futurama. Yeah, Nibbler. There we go. Nibbler and Futurama. Garfield, apparently. There. Curious George. Jabberjaw. So yeah, I know mostly this person from this, but obviously has been in quite a lot of things. Megatron and Galvatron and Soundwave in the Transformers here as well. Shao Kahn and Reptile in the Mortal Kombat film. They play them, interestingly. Astro and Orbity on the Jetsons. My word. Wasn't Astro like the kid? Or am I getting that wrong? I can't remember. I might be completely wrong. But yeah, this person has done a lot of voice acting and does not shy down from doing things like playing Nibbler on Futurama. Yeah. Provide both the speaking voice and animal sounds. There you go. Other characters on Animaniacs and other business and stuff like that. That was one thing, because obviously we had Bill Murray, who did some Garfield acting, and also Lorenzo Music, who did Garfield as well. But yeah, so there we go. That is this Frank, who was part of the Page Master, which was like I think like an animated and slightly life story thing as well. I never saw it myself, but obviously as it kind of sticks in my mind because it involved like Macaulay Culkin, who was obviously known from Home Alone and whatever at this time, and does not look like this now. But obviously that's how people mostly remember him. Moving on, Santa Claus by or featuring Tim Allen. You know, the guy from Home Improvement with the and all that kind of thing. And it had Santa Claus 2, Santa Claus 3 the sequels as well. So yeah, the Tim Allen makes Santa fall off his roof accidentally, I think, and so has to take over. I don't think I quite got some of the grunt to it, but yeah, it was along those lines. But yeah, quite a lot of people who we've already kind of mentioned and stuff. Like, look, Frank Welker was a reindeer in this one. As I said, known for playing animal voices as well as humans and such. But yeah, actually not just playing animals and talking English, but playing animals and, well, I don't know, maybe there's a talking reindeer, but also can do animal voices, I think, as well. Anyhow, moving on. I may be completely wrong about that, but that's what I remember. We had The Miracle on 34th Street, apparently a re-release or remake. Here, not one I'm too familiar with, but stars Richard Attenborough, Mara Wilson, who you may know from such things as Matilda, and just kind of being a pretty good person. Other people who I'm not too familiar with, the Flintstones and Big, and okay, was she the person with Tom Hanks? There, anyway. Whoever this is, not somebody I can identify their roles there. But then New York City's based Macy's department store declined any involvement with the remake, saying, "We feel the original stands on its own and could not be improved upon. The fictitious Kohl's became its replacement." Gimbals had gone out of business in 1987, hence it was replaced by the fictional Shoppers Express. So, yeah, a bit of a rejigging and stuff like that. So you had Richard Attenborough as Kris Kringle, said to be the real Santa Claus. And then yeah, so there we go. That was released around this time. I can hit this cross. There we go. And also the live recording. MTV Unplugged in New York by Nirvana was released here. I did have this as a cassette. Still probably have the cassette back here somewhere. But yeah, November the 1st, 1984. So obviously released after the death of Kurt Cobain. But this is like the full release. And I got it because I recorded the performance from MTV on my VHS recorder. And watched that quite a few times, but this had like a couple of performances that weren't in that because it would have been too long for them to broadcast on MTV. So it had one of the Meat Puppets ones, which was "Oh Me" here, and then it had "Something in the Way," which they didn't perform there. Well, they did perform there, but it wasn't on the thing. The televised performance. But electroacoustic guitar, he did use an amp at one point just to get a bit of grit into there. But yeah, there we go. So it did however it did there. I know I bought it, so it did well enough for me. We also had "Crazy Sexy Cool" by TLC. And obviously, it was worth pointing out because it had like waterfalls. I think that's one of the songs by TLC what people know more than More than others wish that don't go chasing waterfalls. Please stick to the rivers and the lakes that you're used to. That one. So yeah, that is that album that was released then. As I mentioned before, Vitalogy here by Pearl Jam, which featured that single Spin the Black Circle, and the rest of the ones, it's just like, it doesn't sound like the Pearl Jam I was kind of buying the album for, really. But it had like a fancy kind of look to the thing. It had some like gold foil inlay thing with a box that kind of opened a little bit differently to usual and stuff like this. But there we go. There we go. Also, Shrek. Not the Shrek you might know, but also named after the Shrek you might know, but not the one you might know. This took me down a little bit of a route, really. But yeah, don't read all of this. But Shrek was a sheep who gained international fame in 2004 after he avoided being caught and shorn for 6 years. So you think 2004? What happened in 1994 then? I don't know. I think it was born 27th of November 1994. So Shrek was born in November of 1994, and avoided being caught and shorn for 6 years. Normally shorn every year, but Shrek hid in caves, avoiding that. Is named after the fictional ogre in books and films of the same name. So there was books of Shrek. If you didn't know, I didn't know. But the actual the movie, let's see, a series of films here. So the first Shrek was, where are we? 2001, but there were some books from 1990. Hang on, book of the same name, and this is what what Shrek looks like here. Can I please just look at the image? Here we go. Here's Shrek. So yeah, that is what or who the sheep was named after. And yeah, they got caught in April of 2004, so they were on the lam, ha ha ha, for a while. Sorry for that. I'm not sorry for that pun. That was a good pun. But yeah, apparently had to have a number of people. No. Enough wool to make 20 suits, apparently. But yeah, Shrek the sheep. This is what Shrek the sheep looked like. A very fluffy sheep. String belongs to you. But there we go. And so yeah, we won't look at the embarrassment here. Just look at the majesty. Majesty. Okay, I don't want to do that. Can I just look at the image, please? Why do browsers make this more difficult? Oh gosh. Here we go. Here's Shrek in all their majesty. So there we go. So we can actually get kind of close to looking at the magazine, but not quite. Yeah, I mean, that was probably just like much fluffy. Well, I don't know. Shrek seemed to be doing well there. But yeah, we can have a look at the cover discs in this first, and then we'll get into all the other bits and pieces, the gubbins and whatnot over here. But we have Pixel 3D Professional, create fantastic 3D logos, text and objects with brilliant 3D utility. And we have Golf. And we have the subscriber discs. 4,000 years ago, before we domesticated. They probably looked a lot different. They probably bred in order to grow more wool, and then they just, like, their genes said, why not? Let's just grow all the wool. Yeah. Shrek did a good job, though, I think. So what am I going to? I'm going to go over to the Amiga stuff here. Boop, there we go. And then I need to actually activate things. We should be good there. Okay. And I need to move the window so I can see it. So, here we go. We have the Pix Pro. Let's have a look and see what Pix Pro is like. That's my speed up button. I have a speed up button on my controller and on my keyboard. I am that good. So what we can do some things. Now I did have a little play around with this before just to see if I could work it, and it's actually fairly good. Enter text to convert. Gosh, how about hello? Let's convert hello into a 3D object. Oh gosh, use what font? We have basic font. Oh, Helvetica. Let's go for Helvetica here. Accept that. Combo wall and hair. Nice. Could not open Helvetica. Oh. Okay, let's try a different font then. Let's just see. These are the fonts that I have available. CG Times font. Okay, let's try this one. Could not open font. Maybe it needs to be a specific type of font. Because there's these font files. There's also these O-tag files. Do I need one of these O-tag fonts? Except could not open font. I did figure out how to do something here. I'm fairly sure I remember figuring out how to do something. Oh dear. How about basic font? Basic. Click. Thank you. Except could not open font. I'm sure I had this working before. Let's see. Opal, Ruby, Gothic, Helvetica. I tried these things. Let's try Opal. Could not open font. I'm going to have to look at the instructions here. I'm not showing them on the screen at the moment because whatever, it does give some kind of idea. This is from Bitmap. I'm sure I did something like that, but apparently I didn't. Sorry, I'm just looking through the information here. So let me see. Just into load. Okay. Because they've created something themselves to help do stuff. So load. Pix Pro examples here. No. Parent. Examples. AF logo. Bitmap here. Loading bitmap. Scaling bitmap. Linking polygons. Okay. Speed this up a bit. So there's the Amiga Format logo. What we can do is we can extrude, extrude value. Let's kind of just move this up a bit. Extrude it by 10, whatever that means. Front color. Got some RGB sliders here. Let's make it red. Amiga Format is usually kind of red. No, let's make it pink. Side color. Oh gosh, we're going to do this, aren't we? Back color. Can drop the red a little bit. Here we go. To make it a little bit of a color like that. Gosh, Katie, you picked those colors, did you? Gosh. So we've got to extrude a bit. We're extruding. And you think, gosh, that made the line a bit thicker. You can rotate things slightly though. And crossbred a lot of sheep to get where they are now. Okay, so it's extruded it a little bit. We've got a bit of a flat thing here. So we do the color shading, not the wire shading. Gosh, no, it's solid. Here we go. Solid. Redraw, I think this is here. Did I push it? Did it do something? Here we go, it's redrawing. Here we go. AF. I noticed how there's no colour. I did request colour. We can flip it around and change the angle and stuff like this here. and then just kind of just do redraw. Maybe I need it shaded as well. Hang on. No, I can't do anything. It's thinking about things. Did it redraw, or did I mess things up? Redraw. Not exactly know when steep shot being used for a wall around 5000 BC. Okay. Thank you for your information. So yeah, you can do do stuff, create things here. They do have a colour version of it on here. Okay, we can make it look even better. Click on the gadget solid, order, and colour. Okay, so we just need solid, order, and colour apparently. So solid, order, and colour, and then redraw. It doesn't give me feedback that you've clicked redraw. So you just kind of have to hope. I'm not getting the colours that it promises here. Can I just like unclick the wire thing? We've got solid, shade, wire, order, shade, solid, colour, order. It's still stuck on wire though, and I don't know. Maybe smooth it a bit. Do a bit of smoothing on it. Anti-stair step it. There we go. Line smoothing. Doing a lot of smoothing. That does not seem to have done anything. If we redraw here, is this going to do it in colour because we've like done something else to it? I doubt it in some way. I didn't move it around just to see. Okay, so first thing you need to do is create your bitmap thing. So we've got the bitmap, load it in. Let's give it a bit itchy nose slightly. Yeah, we can move it around. Right now, click on the little F gadget. Linked black dots. Oh, you can like get rid of some points, so I didn't do that part. Then you can smooth it, which I've already done afterwards. Return to perspective mode. Okay. Extrude out tiles with 3D. Click on extrude. Click on the arrow, extrude it to 50, which, you know, I should have extruded enough at 5 anyway. It's just not going to be as thick. Change the colour of the faces. Oh, first the face colour. Click on the front colour gadget to highlight it. Then click on the set gadget. Oh, I did that, didn't I? Attribute value of the face for the sake of this tutorial. Same, so slate them all. Sides are so cool, yeah. Okay. Wireframe representation. Solid order redraw. I don't know what I'm doing wrong here. It's supposed to do stuff. Can I just like get rid of everything? Just delete everything. Did that do it? I don't know. I don't think it did it. Well, I'm not doing wrong. Let's reset the whole thing, because I don't know what I'm doing here. Load this up. Get back into this. We can then load the example thing, AF logo, accept, let it do its thing. And then we have the logo. And then what it says to do is click on the F. It'll show us a lot of points. Oh gosh. Yeah, it shows a lot of points. So we've got a lot of points here. We don't need all those points. Now if we smooth it, click OK. Hopefully it doesn't do it too much. But we need to get rid of all those little black dots, which are points. There we go. That's much better. We've only got a few dots here and there. And then we can go back to the perspective view where we can change the perspective. Obviously, it's not extruded at the moment, but if we do extrude and then push this out here. Now, let me read the instructions before I carry on here. So, there we go. Extrude, change the extrusion value. Before we can further change the color of the face and size, first the face color. Click on front color gadget to highlight it, and then click on the set gadget next to it. So front color. Oh no, I clicked the wrong thing. Front color. Maybe this is what I got wrong here. That's the wrong one. I don't want to do that. There we go. Grab it, pull it down. Reading instructions. I know. Side color. Oh, that's fine. We want the side color, that back color, and set that like that. Okay, and we do want the side color to be that, and that's fine. So we've done that. Extrude it to highlight and click set. Do that. Change the color. Click OK. Repeat the same as side color and the back color, whatever. And then click OK, and then it'll be a wireframe, which is all right. Because then we need to click on things that says click solid order and then color and then redraw. So solid order, color, and then redraw. There we go. We've got a Trans AF logo. We can rotate it, and if we want to see the back of it, there we go. There's the back of it. I had to make the joke, didn't I? It's Trans AF. So, there we go. That is what you can do. You can like draw your own like things, extrude them a bit, and make funky things like this, and probably other things. It just makes text. So that's what that does. If we go over to the next disc here, we set it. We should be able to play some golf. Gosh, golly, it's sensible golf. You know those folks at Sensible Software who make very sensible software. Here we go. And oh, I'm choosing my. How far do I want to hit it? How far is it? It's 512 yards to the thing. So I need something that can hit very far. That's not hitting very far. I want something that can hit really, really far, like this one here. I select that. No. Okay, that makes me look at the map. That's where things I need to go. Okay, and that's holding the button down. If I want to have a... No, let's bring up the map. What if I want to have a shot? Do I have to do something with the mouse? Oh no, that. Oh no, that does bad things. Can we... Oh dear, I think maybe I'm supposed to have a joystick plugged into the other port. Hang on. Game ports. Port 2. We'll plug the same thing in to both ports. Obviously, you couldn't do this on a real Amiga, but here we go. So if I push left and right, it does this. And up and down changes, oh gosh, pretty quickly, because I'm plugged into both ports now. This is strange for them to map it like this. It's not the way things usually work like this. So can I hit the ball? Here we go. It's probably hit the red zones and then make it go. Okay. So this is player 2 now. We shall do the same thing. Can I hold on the button? There we go. So I think we just landed kind of the other side of that. We really want to be not behind the trees. So if we aim over here and go like bing, bing, like that. Oh no, we curved it quite a bit actually. It's gone into that tree. Well, we don't want to go into the trees. We want to go over there a bit. Can we go over the trees? Let's just try it. Oh yeah, I did bad. Let's try again. Boom, boom. No. I gotta hit it really dead in the center. Maybe I don't want this thing. I don't know. I don't know what you have to choose for like golfy thing. I'm doing something wrong here. There we go. I think I just cut that because I didn't get into the red zone. Okay, now this player has to... Oh, gosh. All the sheep facts. Didn't expect sheep facts when you came here today. You got the sheep facts. Thanks to Shrek. Thanks, Shrek. Shranks. No, wait. So yeah, we're here. Oh, we can aim on here as well because we can see we need to go up there. So we just need to give it a good old whack up here. We'll bend it a little bit. Oh dear. We're still there when we're in the sand. Gotta have a sandwich. Okay, but we're close-ish, but we're not really going to get out much from the sand here, are we? I thought, oh no, we're on the green. Ah, no. Okay, aim. Okay, we don't want to go too far. Let us... Sandwich, indeed. I just made you hungry. Oh, went into the sand? That's a little rude. Okay, let's not do it full power. I said let's not do it full... Never mind. Do a little bit of power. Boop-de-boop-de-boop. Game. Is that all I get? Doing some loading. I think I just did badly. Oh, no, we're putting. That's why. It looks like we're mostly straight. I think the arrow is there to indicate the slope. So I think we're on a bit of a straight here. We've got a putting wedge of 40, so we only want to do a little bit of just tickle it a bit. Oh, gosh. But not that little. Maybe there-ish. Ooh. Line that up slightly there, I think maybe. And just gently give it a little bit of a go over. Ah, I'm so good at golf. There we go. It went tinkle. I'm 0 yards from the hole. There we go. So this is the golf. Oh no, we're onto another hole now. Okay. So we really want to kind of aim up there. Like, how far away from the hole? We're 304, so we're actually reasonably close. So we could probably aim more like up to that area there, couldn't we? And just give it a good old belt. Or not. I think I have to aim over here then. Boinkity boink over there. And then they're down there. They're aiming straight for the hole. It's not a smart idea. Oh no, I thought they were shooting then. I think they might have been actually, but poink, poink. Oh dear, we're going into the water. Splish. Okay, let's try not to curve it. I think we're curving it again, aren't we? Okay, let's give some margin of error here slightly. Poink. Hello. Okay, they're gonna aim up here. Okay, well, we'll do this then. Oh, we missed. Clunk. On the green. On the green. And I think, yeah, they're kind of aiming the right way. Clunk. Get on the green as well. Yay. Yes, I am playing a two-player game by myself. Does anybody want to try and, like, say, give some indications for where I should hit next time? Okay, that's not what I thought was going to happen. Oh, that's probably too much. Oh, yes, that's way too much. I just got a little excited. Okay, we need to aim for the hole. About there. Oh, we got it in. I thought we were going to curve too much. That's good. We're only a teeny tiny... Ah! Okay. About here. Okay. And obviously I can't, if anybody wants to play, I can't, you know, say I'll be good at hitting the ball where you'd want me to hit the ball. That's... Oh no, oh, come on, that went in the hole. Slight embarrassment here. Oh, come on. Just a tiny tickle. Ah. It's about there. Can be too much. Oh gosh. There we go. Par, I think. Maybe one more round. Does anybody want to give me angles and things like that? So we're going basically up there. I'll play the first shot, and then somebody else, if they want to, can put an angle which they want me to try and aim for. Because that'll be like 0 at the top, and then we go around 180 here, all the way back to 0 up there. So what I'm thinking is I should aim it kind of over in that way. There is a sand trap over there. We'll have to be aware of that. Oop. And into the sand trap. So, does anybody want to play? Anybody give me an angle for where they want me to hit the ball and how hard? 12 mid-power, so... And this kind of 12, isn't it, where it was, wasn't it? That's 90, that's 0, that's 90, be 45, about 20 something, so 12 is roughly there? I'd say roughly there, mid-power. So we're going thereabouts. Ooh. Well, this is this player again. So what do you want to do now? That's where you are, and that's where you need to get to. Since I flubbed things up a little bit, 5 max power, so we're going pretty much almost straight up. That's 5-ish, I think. All the way up. Oh, not too bad. You're on the green. Well done. Now, I've got to get out of the sand pit. Gosh. I did it. Oh, in the rough. Now you're on the green. Let's see what it says. Oh no, I'm outside the green. I need... Can I map? I can't map. I've got to guess where I need to go. Okay. Not too far from the... we're going over. Maybe I should pick a different thing. The putting wedge isn't really going to be good, is it? Oh, it's gone backwards. Clunk. Here we go. There we go, I'm on the green. So you're on the green now. I'm guessing you want to go like straight for the hole. Is that like a good angle? And how much power? Well, you probably want to go for the putting wedge. So let's go with the putting wedge, I think there's, and then the putter. So you've got a PW and a P. Which one do you want to go for? PW or P, and like how hard? Just click between your options there. P, mid-high power. Okay, I'll try. So, about there. Oh, gosh. You might have got it if I hadn't been, you know, bad. So I'm going to stick with this. I'm going to go about there. Oh, no. I'm just basically on top of the hole. And I still can't hit it in. Okay. Well, does this angle look good? I'm guessing you want the putting wedge, and I guess you want to be as delicate as possible. Yeah, okay, so delicate as possible, so thereabouts. Oh, gosh, yeah. I have a feeling you might have done a little bit better. But yeah, I think that's golf. Oh, that was the end of the demo as well. That's good. I was getting fed up with it. So there we go. That was a sensible golf demo. I will put the mouse back into the right port. I think that's the right way to do it. And then I will load up the subscriber disk, which we don't have a lot to look at with a subscriber disk. Now, can I use the mouse? Yes, I can. Excellent. So we have a few things. We have the Octamed tune here, which obviously we can go into here. That's not what I wanted. Programs, Octamed, here we go. And we need to open volumes, subdisk, Octamed, walkabout. And then let that load in. And let's have a listen to Walkabout. Oh. Oh dear. I clicked it again. Let it get a little bit far into the song, I think. It's pretty good. Like the percussion kind of thing. Using my limited knowledge of synthesizers and such, it kind of sounds like an FM synth. Very Shadow of the Beastie vibe as well, doesn't it? Diverting a little away. We've just got a guitar solo in there now. Yeah. Sick. Ooh. Really slowing it down here for this. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Okay. That went somewhere different. Where are we in the song? Like here, I think. It's going to be ending soon or looping. 48 out of 49. Ooh. That was a little weird, but yeah, back to the start again. Stop. But yeah, that was a neat little tune. I think it used a lot of like these commands afterwards to do the bends and things like that. But yeah, so the samples, I mean, if I knew how to really look at things here. That's instrument load window, okay. I don't really know how to look through. We've got edit sample. Let's see what samples. Do they have names on them? Nah. At least not that I can see. But yeah, I really don't know how to look properly through. That's 101 on the SG. And then it's SC. That was like the part through the song sequence. Or I don't know. Dasein modules. Okay, nice. Let's have a look and see what NB has dug up here. Copy that link. Don't copy that floppy. Yeah, this is the tutorial thing I was looking at. We'll get back to the proper magazine in a bit. Yeah, it's there somewhere. Hang on. There it is. But let's see what they got here. So yeah, if the previous so many minutes were cancelled off on the or muted on the VOD, I'm sorry, but maybe this person would have been like, "Oh no, you can't listen to that." Is this the person who made it? Then is this, or is it just like general stuff? I forgot even what we were looking at. Yeah, what was it called again? Oh, Lizard King, Alcatraz. There we go. That's not what it was called here, but you got Alcatraz. Can't find it here. Walkabout Adventure. Okay. Maybe I was looking at the wrong bit because I'm looking at it said Alcatraz, but Walkabout Adventure. Okay. Walkabout Adventure. There we go. Oh, it's downloaded it. It's downloaded as a gzip file. Okay, well, apparently I have downloaded it. I was wanting to actually look and see if there's any details. Oh, it's got info on the side here. Okay, so what are we looking at? Walkabout Adventure. This one here. Info. Lizard King, Alcatraz. You'll find another version of this tune and better on Svensktoppen, remixed by me in Desire Silence. Okay. Lots of samples and things here, but it doesn't actually give you much more details apart from what they said. Yeah, these are the sample names. They, as I said on previous tracker things, they basically named the samples as, you know, whatever message they wanted to send and that kind of thing. So this is what the message that you've got here. But yeah, as I said, it sounded like FM synthy. As you said, it's hard to tell with the low bit rate. We've got 8 bits. Sample rate is, I don't know what it would have been, but there we go. Thank you very much for looking up stuff and whatnot. We will get back to this. I just want to check again. There we go. Yep, that's what I want to go for. And then click the right things. Here we go. So yeah, as I said, I don't know how to look through the samples and things on here and stuff like that. But yeah, so that is that there. Can I just like quit out of this and have the other things work properly? Hopefully. Because much of this stuff isn't good. We have like a spell checker thing here to pop open the mod file. Yeah. As I said, I'm used to kind of like the Pro Tracker program that I've got on here. That is what I've got here. Yeah, Pro Tracker. I'm used to that and how to find the samples and things in that. But I don't know. Because you've obviously got to be able to access the samples to make the songs yourself as well. Pro Tracker, yeah. As I said, I wrote a few tunes in Pro Tracker, but they're probably lost to the ether or to the dead hard drive, which, as I said, I haven't tried to do it, but I need to actually clean out the machine and plug things in and figure out what to do, and I just haven't felt like doing that at the moment. Pro Tracker was really good to getting into music and just like you know, oh, I've listened to this song, I'll use this sample as the drum beat in there, and then I'll sample something from the TV, and then maybe sample something in from my guitar as well. It's pretty neat. Obviously, they were very rough and stuff like that. But yeah, let's have a look here. So, did you ever hear that the song I did, which was the track file, which is the only version of the track file I have, or the track file I have left, which is which I called Slow Song 1. I don't know if I have it around anywhere. I did have it. Here we go. There's something here. You don't think you got to hear that? Okay, well, let me see. I tried to do a re-recording of it. This is all the re-recording stuff. Yeah, that's all the re-recording stuff. I don't know if I have the actual file easy. I know I had it because I've played it on the stream before, but I don't know where it currently is. Let me try and do a search on here. And maybe it'll find it. Okay, oh, I got some, did some impulse tracker stuff here, so maybe this is going to be it. Let's see, it's going to load up in VLC, which I think can run it. VLC player just crashed. Oh, no, here you go. Let me try and, guess you'll make sure you can hear everything here. Let me just close that. Oh, that's probably mess things up if I want to play video later. But it's probably like a bad quality. As I said, it was on the Amiga, it was through the things, but this should work okay. Yeah, it's going to be quite low volume, isn't it? Let me try and turn it up a bit for you. You hear that okay? So yeah, there we go. That was Slow Song 1, the title I gave it. So yeah, that is as I said, very rough. Obviously recorded by me playing my guitar into the Amiga and stuff like that, and then just really playing around with all the different things you could do with the samples and such. So obviously like playing them backwards, playing them starting from different points, playing them lower pitch than they should be or higher pitch than they should be, using little pitch bend features just to kind of like wildly change the pitch whilst it was playing and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just me playing around with like basically the sampler in the Amiga and stuff like that. So that was a fun thing. But yeah, nothing much to look at on here. But we have a couple of things: Minehunt and ping pong. We're going to look at ping pong first. It is basically Pong. This is an interesting thing here, though. Ping pong is mailware. You may spread it to your friends for free as long as you don't charge more than the price a Fredfish takes for his discs. It may be put in PD series or file servers. The exact rules refer to the documents. The usage of this program by persons who support violence against foreign people is strictly prohibited. By Michael Bauer. And you can see they have a little logo of putting Nazis in the bin. Which I'm sure people watching here will be very, very fond of. Let's see, how do I play this? Let's go. I think I need to get rid of this screen and then it pops. There we go. So yeah, it's do I need Nazis go in the bin? Yeah, how do I control this? Setup, ball speed, one player sound. I'm sure I got to play this before, but I don't know. My joystick is not doing anything. Can I to grab the paddle and move? No. I don't know. But basically it's a Pong game and it moves very, very fast. And so, yeah, it's almost kind of impossible to play it and such like that. But yeah, we quit out of it. But yeah, Nazis go in the bin. So there we go. And then we have Minehunt. Guess what Minehunt is going to be, everybody? Actually, I don't think I'm going to need my controller now. Pop that over there. Like Minecraft. West is definitely right. But good guess there, NB. So yeah, new game. I think we should be good to go. Gosh, that's not a good start. Oh, this is not a good start. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is really not a good start. Come on, give me something. Oh, here we go. Finally. It's not a lot, but it's something. So there and there. Okay, no, the one could be here or here, but if the one's there or there, it can't be there or there. One's here, the one's across here. Oh dear. This is really not good, is it? But then again, the one could go there, and the one's here or here, so it's not there or there. 3. Aha, we got 3. The flags look a little bit weird, but we'll go with it. Put that there, and it does have the double click thing. I'm sure it does have the double click thing if I do it right. No, I thought it did. I'm sure I tried it before and it had the double click thing where you could just clear things around it, but apparently not. Oh no, I've got 3 around this one. Oh, I've done something wrong, haven't I? So that's not going to be a flag. It does have the double click thing. I just clicked things wrong. So yes, there's one here or here, so it can't be here. Gosh, this is a really rough start, isn't it? Can't be, oh gosh, there. Flag there, do that. There's 2 here, so it would have to be here and here. And then we can clear these up along here. There's another one there. So there has to be, no, there doesn't have to. Oh gosh, stop playing things. The double click thing, I'll show you when I get to do it again, like here. So if you go onto this 2, you can see there's a flag here and a flag here. And so what you do here is you push the left and right buttons at the same time, and it'll just like clear the ones around it, because you know you found 2 of them, so it'll just clear the ones that you say that aren't the mines for you, which is very handy. It helps doing it fast. It helps doing it fast when you don't have like a super sensitive mouse as well. But yeah, you can get rid of those. There's another one here or here. Excuse me. It doesn't help much. There's one here or here. Yeah, it's just... This is really not helping me out a lot, is it? Oh, it's a tough one. Neat. Yeah, see, this is how you like can clear things a little bit quicker once you get the hang. Oh, that's nice. So that does give me that and that And that can give me that. 3. Oh, it has to go there. That has to go there. Put one up here, and I can clear that, and do that, and clear that. I could click that myself, but you get in the habit of just using the 2-finger click thing to just clear things. When I played a lot of Minesweeper, I definitely got the practice in to do that. There we go. Of course, it won't let me save. Oh, look, Stew and Stew Boy. Score 185. Oh, that means I got good. Hang on, what? Where's this? How does this scoring work? Obviously, lower looks like it's better. Time. Oh, so time is it? Gosh, Stew is really quick. Wow. Yeah, my word. Thank you. Yeah, 17 seconds. Stuart had been practicing at this. By Stuart Ponsford. There we go. So Stuart made it. So Stuart had been practicing quite a bit of it and was motivated enough to make the Minesweeper game for the Amiga. So yeah, I must have liked it quite a lot to do so. Yeah. Stu. Yeah, it's write protected, so it can't actually write it to the disk once you're done. But that is what we have there for the cover discs and the subscriber disc and such. So if we go back to the browser, oh no, that's the wrong one. Browser. Hello, I'm here. Gosh, we waffled a lot for those things. We have to skip through here or possibly go over a little bit with the thing here. So, finally, 2.5 hours in, Amiga Format, issue 65, but oh gosh, we're not even there yet. We can't even look at the backstage for this issue. Drink water, good idea. Wes, what have you done to me? I will stand for the flag. Oh no, not again. There we go. Are you sure you want me to drink again, West? You know what happened last time. Let's try this, though. More carefully, yes. Good news, everybody. I didn't die. Yeah. Streamlabs, what are you doing? Oh gosh, is Streamlabs just given up? Hang on a minute. Cloudbot, what's wrong? Cloudbot, why aren't you on? Why have you turned yourself off, Cloudbot? Yeah, we will fill in for Cloudbot. Gosh dang it. Yeah. So hopefully Cloudbot should work. If you try that again, West. Oh, dear me. Oh. There we go. Well done. So. The backstage. The thing that came with the subscriber letter. For subscribers only. I was never a subscriber. Guess I must be a criminal. That's OBS. There we go. Oh gosh, no, don't do that. So, bronzed and ouzo drenched. He's returned from Greece. Okay, be gay and do crimes, indeed. There we go. Oh gosh, dear me. So they're saying anything interesting here? We would accept unsolicited material, such as tutorials, but it's best to write to let me know what sort of thing you're going to do before you do it. Okay. And who is this? Steve Killy McGill, who... What part of them is that? Kind of looks like them doing something like... Oh no, there's a head. Oh, I get it now. They're taking off a top, aren't they? Over their head. Yeah. It took a bit for me to realise. Problem's dressing himself. Several hours and 3 fashion police officers to disentangle him from the offending article. So he's a Scot and he's 6'6", so even taller than me. Place one leg in front of the other in a time-synchronized manner. You can indulge in a biomechanical physiological phenomenon commonly known as walking. Strange. Credit card hotline. You too can buy things from Amiga Format. Gosh, can we have a look and see what else they've got in here? Future reading that they've got Ultimate Future Games in the CD32 magazine. Promises enough for a magazine. Lemmings 3 in December. I mean, what are they calling Lemmings 3 here? They're saying they're going to review it, but... yeah. Shaq Fu. Star Shaquille O'Neal and the beat 'em up why. Not only Shaq is a fair old dunker, he is also well versed in the art of Kung Fu. So there we go. Apparently Amiga was the most profitable in Virgin stores here. What was Sensible Software's first Amiga game? I don't know. Gosh. Possibly Whizball? But then again, might be something else. We did have a look at Whizball, didn't we? So yes, the minefield thing, mine hunt. But yeah, the other things which we didn't look at was turbo layers, enhance your workbench windows with such a brilliant utility that uses the Amiga's Blitter chip to shift those windows around in double quick time, which might have been nice when you were using an Amiga, but you know. And yeah, comes kind of spell checker thing. Anagrams. It looks like it might have been slightly interesting, but you know, only slightly. It's that. That's some kind of picture. Oh, light wave. Lens flare. I don't know. Probably something to do with whatever's found over here. The Imagine object. Oh, yeah. So basically the Star Trek thing over here is the thing you can load up in Imagine. Gosh, it's a good job I don't have to do a lot of talking, isn't it? Oh, dear me. And the cross. There we go, it's the cross. So we had these other 2 magazines. We won't get too much into this, but it did have these 2 magazines. It's how to get into CD-ROM, find out how CD-ROM works, choose your best drive, and discover what CD-ROM can do for you. And then you flip the book over and you get this on the back, as I said before. And it's printed on this high-quality paper. As I remember getting books that were printed on stuff like this, and it was just like, gosh, this is high-quality paper. So yeah, I think this is just basically exclusive book offers in the enclosed order card, so you can order more things. More about our books, other magazines we publish. So yeah, it's just some stuff about how to do stuff with the CD, and then other things is like, yeah, whatever. But yeah, this is basically what it was. And he's got these fancy little icon things here. And it's like, this sample book will help you decide two things. Decide whether you want CD-ROM, not a CD-ROM, but if you want CD-ROM, and choose which hardware options to go for. So it's going to be like fantastically outdated stuff. Worm drives let you write onto CD. Was it write once, read many, wasn't it? The worm. So yeah, basically, if you want to look at it, what are they saying about Peter Gabriel? Peter Gabriel, David Bowie, and Symbol, who used to be Prince, have all jumped on board the CD-ROM bandwagon, releasing interactive versions of their music. Ice-T is planning to do one later in 1994. In these music CD-ROMs, you are typically given an artificial environment to explore. There you go. So you can turn up each of the individual sounds and stuff like that, as long as they allow you to do that. But music CD-ROMs, indeed. I burned a few. No, I mean, I don't know anything about those. Yeah. Oh yeah, Ultimate Amos. I got that one. I said before. I have 2 copies of it, as I've said before. Now flip this book over and find out how to get into the net. Let's see. That's what you do. Connect yourself to a world of information. You read all about it. The information superhighway is cyberspace. The greatest development in information technology since the telephone. Hell, since the printing press. And you want to get involved. But how? It's a strange new word out there. We saw this before, didn't we, on something? Packed with computer geeks, info-nauts, self-styled infoban warriors, and anything. If anything was guaranteed to put you off, it's this lot. Yes, we are guaranteed to put you off the internet for life. I don't know. I'm a computer geek, certainly. I don't know if I'd call myself an infonaut or self-styled infoban warrior. But yeah. It's a jargon-free zone. The internet's for everyone. This excerpt was chosen. So they'll help to take your first steps. How this book will help you. The sample chapters. They're definitely leaning on the fact this is a sample book. You want to breathe life into your computer, then give it a modem. Ah, dear. Real conversations take place. Real friendships are forged. Gosh. Real communities can develop. It isn't unknown for people to fall in love across the network of computer networks known as the Internet. In fact, I know a number of people who are now happily married after having met this way. Yeah, I know. But even in this time, 1994, there still is like the people have met and got married over the internet. Communicate with electronic mail. No waiting days for your post to arrive. Get help with your worst computer problems from experts in the field or self-styled experts. What else we got? Anything else that's standing out here? Yeah, get a modem, get a phone line, get software. X-Men. Kermit. Kermit is another of the old school of protocols since 1981. Blocks of checksum to transfer data. Gosh. X-Mode was not named after a puppet frog. Well, Kermit is. God, that sold me already. There we go. Yeah, this is basically... Oh no, this is still... into some of the information here. Oop. What's going online? So you have all the hardware and software. Page 44, now you have all the hardware and software you need. But how to go about it? Most likely first protocol is going to be a BBS. Yeah. So this is how you connect. And then you flip the book over to go back to the A1200 thing. So yeah, like fairly informative books for the time. But yeah, I mean, we've got to really focus on this image on the front cover here, haven't we? There's Pixel 3D in the back, and it's got a dinosaur, a raptor possibly. Looks like a raptor. They're painting with light. Find out how our cover artist used AF's Pixel 3D Pro cover disc to create this stunning image. It's a pretty neat image there. So there we go. And we have a little thing at the top here. So, what went wrong with page 3? I wonder if they're actually going to address that, or whether they're going to ignore it like they did this whole David Pleasance thing. So yeah, what have we got in Special Reserve? She's looking less and less special all the time, really. Same kind of things, really. Nothing fancy, and I've gone... There we go. Yeah, so the supposed interview with David Pleasance, which there is no interview with David Pleasance. Unsurprisingly, how the cover was created here. How the cover was made and how the cover was created over here. They really liked it. They really wanted to focus on it and give you both things there. So let us see. The month in view. So let's see if there's anything interesting here. Talking about, I like games. I like these games. These games are good, it seems. So all in all, Commodore and the Amiga missed out badly. I know, that's what I said. That's what the title of the stream is about. They're lying to us now. I went into it at the start of the stream just so people didn't think I was, throwing shade where it didn't deserve to be. But it's got here, interview with David Pleasance, page 22. We go to page 22, down here. Gosh, here's page 22. This particular page is page 22, has no David Pleasance on it. This over here is page 23, does have David Pleasance, but no interview. All it says is David Pleasance has been pressing the liquidators to free up components. And is that the interview? We don't get any words from David himself. We don't get David says this or anything like that. No paraphrasing, nothing. We just get no information, basically. It's like, we still don't know what's happening. But yeah. So there we go. I think we looked through that here. We have, look. Yeah, there's a pirate ship. Yeah. This is the software I was using earlier. They have a pirate ship in it. I didn't have a pirate ship. Probably takes a lot more work to put a pirate ship in it. Oh, look, they even have a car in it. Look at that car. Is Star still around? Stars, look at that car. Let us now see. Yeah, this is the tutorial over here that I was following, where we made the Trans AF logo. And then we got, so you can put a plane into it as well. Look at this plane. Then Sensible Golf. Yep, we just kind of like swing it around. You missed the car. Okay, hang on. Car. Me and cars aren't on great terms at the moment, but I appreciate that other people appreciate cars. So there's a car, very nicely modelled as well. It's not too jaggy. I mean, of course, this is a very low res screenshot. You can't even make out the words around the edge and stuff like this, but it doesn't look too jaggy, does it? I mean, it might be a Jag. It's probably not a Jag. It's probably a Porsche or something, isn't it? I guess. But anyway. But yeah, the good, the bugged, and the ugly. This demo version is bugged. Wow. 3 major bugs. Memory expansions. No, didn't get that. Striking the ball. If you hit the fire button as a power indicator changer and miss hit, slice hook, the game crashes. Okay, I didn't run into that. Well, putting, if you hit the ball with 0 power, it'll zing off in the opposite direction. That might have been similar to what I got. But it wasn't too bad. Zap your mates with a brilliant battle game. Okay, so you've got this Magic Beam Diary from Casio. Look at this thing. It's even trans-coloured. But yeah, this is a neat little thing, isn't it? I would have loved something like this. I had like a little pocket dictionary thing, and it had like a few games in it as well, which is pretty neat. I may still have it around sometimes, but it looks like either I didn't use it for long enough and the battery just ran out, or it just went through battery pretty quickly. But it had a little like a train word game where you or the computer would put in the first letter, and then say the computer put in the first letter, you would have to put in the second one, and then it would put in a third one, you would have to put in the fourth, it put in the next one, you put in the next one, and so on, until you made a word. And obviously the shorter words, you would want to try and avoid them if you knew that if you put a letter in, it would give the computer the heads, the advantage on the next move. But yeah, if the computer gives you a D and you go for an O, they could put like G and like, hey, I won. So you have to try and like say, okay, D, what can go after that isn't going to be like a short word, and it's probably not a lot. But then if you put the first letter in, you always find that the computer puts something in, you go, wait, hang on, how did you get to that? So you would always try and pick a one. But this is not what this is. Send Exy. Look at this angry face. But yeah, you type things in, you can send things back and battle. Oh no, you can blast them out of their shoes. But yeah, the new Casio C. Oh gosh, hang on, I've got to see where the bar is so I can get this in the middle of it. New Casio C300 My Magic Diary has a brilliant battle game, and because it's got a magic beam, you can play it with your mates even when they're not sitting next to you, but they have to be sitting in a line. Which you could probably do over some school desks if you angled them right and nobody had like their pencil case or anything in the middle. But anyway, or you can try to build the beating computer. You've got a battle sequence. This is your warrior and your opponent's warrior. These look like warriors, don't they? The battle results screen. Look. Oh, that's me getting flinged backwards, it looks like. And then ESP power replenishment screen. They can have a drink and get power back. And it's got tons of other fun and useful features. It'll keep a record of all your mates' names. Kind of useful in some ways. But it'll keep a record of your mates' names, addresses, birthdays, and telephone numbers, even their faces. Gosh. This is Smith Mary and Savage Ted. These are obviously like American-based phone numbers and stuff like that. Yeah, you might forget their name. It's like, okay, I need to look up your name. You look exactly like this here. So I know you're Smith Mary. Ah, dear. I only say yeah. I'm only calling it Smith Mary because Savage Ted is just such a good... Oh, gosh. Oh, look, fortune telling with some stars. Telephone directory and a telephone directory. Using the montage feature, oh my, you can build a picture of anyone you like no matter... Oh, why? Hang on. And you can store things secretly with a secret password function. We've also squeezed in a calculator, calendar, and clock/alarm. With this many fun features, you'll be beaming from ear to ear. Get X beam because the beam diary. But look at Savage Ted over here. It's appropriate they let you do like a photo fit thing, isn't it? The Savage Ted. Anyway, it's a neat little thing, it looks like. But yeah. Amiga Format extras. Oh yes, the Citizen Watch, which we found out was a Citizen Watch, didn't we? Extra stuff on the cover disc. Theme park. Or cheat. You can cheat. And the cover disc demo. The jungle is no place for... What? Wait, the jungle is no hiding place for... It does say hiding there. It is just very hidden. Sequel to Desert Strike. Indeed. There we go. I can see on my preview that I'm near the bar. There we go. And then we can move it across. Because the top of my laptop just cuts off the bottom of my screen there, so I can't really see the bar down the bottom here. Oh look, Putty Squad over here. It's bloody brilliant from the one out now. Look at these 3D graphics. They're very, very smooth, round and shiny, aren't they? This game is fantastic from CU Amiga. And we have some kind of platforming stuff going on here. Some parachuting, maybe? Oh, this is fancy looking. I'm guessing this is just platforming. It's just the backgrounds look a bit fancy, really. And yeah, some more stuff. What else? So yeah, we kind of had a skim over this before. But yeah, we don't get any more information from David Pleasance here. But what is this one here? I don't think we looked at this. If you're a talented artist and want to get noticed, there's no better place than AF's Gallery. Now our gallery page is officially sponsored by DMA Design. And the developers of hit Amiga games such as Lemmings, Walker and Hired Guns. And I think further on, I've looked into it before, I mentioned it before, haven't I? But it looks like, I think they did the Grand Theft Auto, like the initial games and stuff like that. Dave Jones of DMA was so impressed by the artwork, and our gallery's company is now offering AF readers the chance to win Tabby graphics tablet. There's also the possibility that I've looked at it before and I've got it wrong, and I forgot that I got it wrong. Ah, gosh, anyway. But yeah, Jeff Walker again, the person who really loved his Amiga. Let's see. I had a rush of blood and splashed out £400 on new hardware from... he's really into these Amiga again, isn't he? It was fairly complex hardware insofar as the software that came with it was multi-featured and enabled you to configure the hardware to your exact requirements. You never know what your requirements are until you are expected to configure something to them. Gosh. All the utilities need explaining. It's a thin A5 photocopied booklet on photocopied paper, untrimmed edges, flimsy cover. And it's your manual. Oh no. I'll be careful. As long as everything's fully explained, I'll live with it. But after spending an hour reading the complete manual, I'm more confused than ever. It's poorly translated from German, and I'm expected to understand terms and concepts that are specific to this type of hardware and software without having them explained to me. This cost £400, and the developers have skimped on the documentation. Indeed. Indeed. I happen to have a little experience in both these areas. I can assure you that even with a small print run, a budget of £5 per manual will have been easily paid for both by an expert technical writer and proper printing and binding. Ah, gosh. Many manuals for Amiga software and hardware are similarly badly read and cheaply produced. Oh, gosh. How come my cheap £30 package came with a good manual? My expensive £400 package came with a grotty thing. Dear me. Well, there you go. There's Jeff getting very into his hardware again. This looks like a funky thing. It's like some video editing hardware there. Oh, dear my. Would you like to work at Future Publishing on one of Britain's top computer magazines? Gosh. You need to be literate? Gosh. Accurate? Oh no. Organised? Oh gosh. And ambitious? Oh dear me. To become a writer, you need to have extensive games knowledge of at least one, though probably more, computer format. I don't know, what would you call extensive knowledge of games? This is a pretty funky little creature here. Earth spins around sun, scare. Copernicus' revelations about the Earth revolving around the sun. This statement has worried many people who believe that Earth was the true centre. If the Earth spins around the sun, how do we stay on it? Commented one leading stargazer. In an interview with a reporter, Copernicus replies, until Aristotle proved the Earth was round, we all thought we were going to fall off at the edge. I know the moment my words are mostly speculative, but soon there will be proof. How was he going to prove this wild comment? A good friend of mine, Galileo Galilei, is at present studying the movements of the stars in connection with something. We asked how well the research is going and how he will react if his comments are found to be hasty. I know I am right. So there we go. It says text at the end there. Okay. So I don't know how this ties in. They look fairly shocked. But they are a good creature. And final writer. Some good art right there. Hard discs on video. Protex prices down. Rock solid video. Video enhancer. If one floppy drive isn't enough, then you can get another floppy drive. Get a mouse mat and all these kind of things. Okay. What else do we have? These are worth buying, maybe. CD games. Workbench special offer. Okay. Dragonstone. This looks funky. It's a good dragon. Cut a path through Aegon's demonic hordes and explore vast, forgotten lands as you play the hero in this fantasy role-playing adventure set in a top-down, multi-directional perspective across 7 extensive levels. A mystery with a twist in the dragon's tail. You don't want to twist a dragon's tail. That is probably what happened here. It's a very good dragon. Look, they're just like completely wrecking this place. Like, screw your castle. I'm a dragon. And the game looks a bit like this. Less blurry, I imagine. Kind of RPG-ish, doesn't it? So is that a dragon? Oh, it's a fish statue. Oh, 2 fish. Here we go. Fish going around there. Fish going around there. So there we go. How the cover was created. Well, we had a dinosaur, the raptor, and then a pixel 3D thing, and we got this like texture map thing or diffusion map, and you use a spray can in D.4 to add rough markings and a slight dirt look. Okay, and then the raptor and the pixel 3D shift in the camera position. So, sorry, you skipped a step, it seems here. The ship was made from a chunky readable font. The extruded sides and parts of the front face was slightly modified to make it more look like a spaceship. Sorry, slightly modified. So, this... How... You only slightly modified the text to add these rather intricate looking bits and pieces and these lights and textures and gosh, there's even a... Oh no! They're being zapped from the Pixel 3D thing. No, poor dinosaurs. And then we did all this to make a sky. And then we put this stuff in the landscape. And then we put it on the cover. Oh, look, there's a Triceratops maybe? Looks maybe Triceratopsy. Yeah, this is pretty... Just small, but yeah. I bring it up often, but it's like the draw a circle, then draw the rest of the owl kind of thing. Is the way this is here. Look, this lens flare is to represent the beam being fired from the ship, and more or less matches the one on the receiving end. Gosh, lens flares, you've got to have lens flares. But anyway, this is some good cars here. The cover artwork for Amiga Shopper. So there we go. Got some good cars there. There we go. Oh no, cricket. Oh, not cricket. Keep me away from cricket. Look, Rise of the Robots. I did kind of see a thing which is like basically Rise of the Robots didn't kind of live up to the hype that it was supposed to live up to, really. But it's like, look, Rise of the Robots doesn't it look amazing? This on your Amiga and stuff like that. But yeah, Manga Mania relaunches. So what are you advertising for? About it's like £1.95 in full colour sections by popular demand. People wanted to see colour. My word. Free manga cards. Cover mounted trading cards. Wow. Is it these? Are these the cards or is it just panels? This robot has over 10,000 hand-sculpted abs, indeed. Look at all those abs. I was kind of like misreading it to say this robot's hand has so many abs. They probably do, we can't see them. But here we go here. Look, it's Aladdin. I think we've seen a bit of this game for like the Super Nintendo or Mega Drive. Oh, look, there's Simba and such here. Some good dinosaurs here as well. Well, I said good dinosaurs. Dinobase. They kind of look like a dinosaur mixed with Sackboy, doesn't it? Coming attractions. What was that? Is it because it's split over? Yeah, coming at attractions. Got to make sure that it grips the road and stuff. Let's see. There's bad. What is... Okay. Music. Look. Oh, look, 99.99. It's certainly not £100. What are you saying? Legends is interesting. I don't know what that is over there. We'll find out in a bit. If you've ever played Secret of Mana, you'll love this RPG action and adventure game for the Amiga. Well, I might. Son, you are ready now to embark upon your journey to manhood. Oh my. You may only return to this tribe once you have become a worthy something, possess the whatever. Interesting. What? Have you ever heard of the action RPG games Zelda and Secret of Mana? Probably not. But anyway. Yeah, I was a little slightly concerned about that. Yeah. So you've never heard of these Nintendo games, have you? There's a game called Legends, which liberally combines folklore with zany humour. Awfully inspired by Zelda and games of that ilk. This is called Legends. Legends of Blelder or something, I don't know. Large amount of folklore, albeit light-hearted, surrounding the geographic locations game. In the Pyramids level, you will find a Space Invaders machine, which is being backed by troublesome aliens. You can play an Egyptian version of Space Invaders. Oh, gosh. Other areas to explore include the times of King Arthur and the, Native Americans. And at one point, Bullseye Jim's Bowen turns up suggesting things. I've got to look it up, certainly. Let's see. I'll make a note for myself here. Look up Amiga Game Legends from Stream. There we go. Just say that. Because, yeah, this looks like a train wreck, doesn't it? If it was ever released. But yeah, here's some pinball illusions. Some cybernetic people there. You hope it wasn't released. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of... But anyway, we're kind of seeing some of it down here. There's bad. I'm guessing it says that there's bad. There's bad. And there's bad. Duh. But only in Mutant League Hockey on your Amiga. From Ocean. Wow, from Ocean, huh? Oh, Mutant League Hockey is a trademark of Electronic Arts. So you got EA and Ocean on this one. Gosh. No screenshots. And we've got Goblin, Lizard Person, and who knows. Oh, there's some kind of tentacle down here as well. Interesting. But yeah, I'm guessing this is like famous hockey player, and they didn't have the rights to use his image, so they just, well, not photoshopped, but you know what I mean. Photo manipulated them into that. But yes, anyhow. Interestingly, top 10 budget games. Oh, it's budget games, so yeah. Arcade Pool was doing well. We played a bit of that. It seemed good. Yeah, I mean, the things were still about. I mean, I'm guessing you're still getting, they're still getting promises from the remains of Commodore, from like David Pleasance and probably other people saying, we'll sort it out, don't worry, we'll get the stock, we'll get the inventory, we'll get everything sorted out. It'll all be fine. But the top on the A1200, on the ball, WCE, okay. World Championship, I'm guessing it's a football game. Zool 2, CD32. It's probably one of the only games on it, so, you know. You got Frontier Elite 2. I mean, these are just like good Amiga games at the top here. Zool 2, Frontier. Well, I say good Amiga games. Good Amiga games. For the Amiga. I mean, really, Frontier, I don't know. Simon Saucer should be at the top. I feel myself, but anyhow. There we have that. FIFA International Soccer. Gosh, be still. Be still. Some funky little drawings here, though. This person is like... And that I cannot tell what this is supposed to be. But there we go. Entertainment showing that over here we got Neo, the clue. See who Amiga says Sim Crime. That'd be a good. Oh, if I had a little whistle or something. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I guess like, you know, John Madden, whatever is big, and you know, whatever baseball things that are big in the US. Just remember hearing a beep. Maybe it's like some car with like bad brakes outside. But here, Neo, never heard of the company. Available MS-DOS CD-ROM, MS-DOS VGA, Amiga CD32. Yeah, this is why I'd never heard of it. It didn't come to Amiga that I had, and I didn't have a PC at that point. But Neo, the clue, an extremely involving and enjoyable experience. I've had an excellent time playing it and recommend it. Normally it's like, wow, 10 out of 10, game of the year. It's just like, I have had an excellent time playing it and would recommend it without hesitation. Atmospheric graphics are further enhanced by the excellent period tunes. Solid playability merges with a highly original plot, produce an adventure with a difference. One of the most unusual and original games released. Okay, this has got scores at the bottom, but this is very confusing. It looked like the one was saying Amiga Action Accolade, 88% by the one. I don't think it's saying that. The amount of pleasure you get from successfully pulling off even the most simple robbery is amazing. Yeah, these are not really hype, are they? Simply entirely different to the norm. It's a rather bored-looking thief here. Other thieves over here. It's okay, the police are all over here. Oh no, somebody being grabbed from the sewer by another thief? I don't know. But anyway. Okay. It looks like an empty speech bubble. There's probably supposed to be text in there. There's a shed of some kind. There's a place called Walrus. And there's somebody in the back of a police car. Okay. The time, the 1950s. The location, London. Your role, Matt Stuyvesant. Matt is a very poor but ambitious thief who finds the stresses of life too much. To improve his standard of living, he decided to commit the ultimate robbery to steal the crown jewels. A game buy and avoid panic buy. What are they trying to... Have they just mashed up these two lines? What I don't understand what's going on here. So, standard living, he decided to commit the ultimate robbery to steal crown jewels. And to avoid panic buy, or game buy and avoid... I don't know what they're trying to say there. Guardian. Gosh, look at this. Look at these polygons. Is that an explosion that's going on? I guess so. Yeah, you're kind of angling up a bit here. It looks Star Foxy, doesn't it? Look at all them polygons. I can't tell what's going on with the polygons, but there are certainly some polygons there. There we go. Sure are polygons. The Amiga Power Contento Generator. You know, people often phone us up and say, "Hello, Amiga Power. We realise you're the mightiest beings ever to produce a computer games magazine, but riddle me this, how come you can never tell us what's in the next issue?" And we say, fortunately, science has the answer, and the answer is the Amiga Power Contento Generator. Easy to construct and simple to use. With its aid, you can relieve us of moral responsibility by predicting yourself what you think will be in the next issue. So take it away, you soppy young thing. That's a weird thing to say. But you cut this out and spin it round. Butterfingered Andre Escobar. What's it? Loud student Oik Richie Penny. Gentleman editor Jonathan Davis. What? Yeah. I say, so this person they picked out here will encourage you to direct friends to Sheffield for clearly implausible reasons midway through, or will rant about his complete failure to find a decent takeaway taco during this surreal derivation from, and then going on to the next thing, his review of FIFA International Soccer or our theme park tip section. I noticed, obviously, they've like hard baked in this particular pronoun here, his, which really tells you all you need to know about Amiga Power, doesn't it? And yeah, not only were they famous for being in that song about football. Maybe it didn't travel overseas, but here in the UK, you've probably heard this song about football. And not only that, but David Deal and Frank Skinner also were in a game as well about football, surprisingly. So there we go. UFO Enemy Unknown. Is this XCOM or is it XCOM E? Because it's definitely very XCOM-like here, isn't it? I have a feeling this was... Because was UFO Enemy Unknown like a subtitle for XCOM? Or is this like just a completely different thing, which I am getting wrong? But it looks very XCOM-y, don't they? Unless this was a rip-off, as you say. Because who did XCOM? Let's have a look here. Let's actually look things up. XCOM, Wikipedia. Originally called XCOM. Oh, no. Here we go. I think, surprisingly, we're not getting a rip-off here. And I am actually right. two things in one. But here we go. We've got here games list. Oh gosh, that's gone. Oh no, it's gone even worse. UFO Enemy Unknown, aka XCOM UFO Defense. So, yeah. Microprose, it says here, and then Terra from Deep, Apocalypse. Yeah, so actual XCOM. Yeah, here we go. UFO Enemy Unknown. They had later. This is where I kind of think I got it from. XCOM Enemy Unknown. I think I even have this on Steam. But I have to update Steam to find out that I had this, which I haven't played a lot of, which maybe I should in the future. But let's just have a look to see in my library. Do I have XCOM in here? I'm sure I had something like it. Maybe I folded it away somewhere. Oh no, I remember how I had it. I don't have it on Steam. I think I had a version of it through the PlayStation thing. You know, the whatever PlayStation Online. I keep forgetting the name of it. You know, the thing for the PS3 and whatever. They had a thing which you could like pay every month and get like to play a game for a month. It's a bit like Game Pass, but less selection of stuff. I think I got something like, yeah, because it says PlayStation 3 here, so I probably got 2 unreleased XCOMs. They're unreleased. Oh yeah, up here, Genesis and Alliance. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, I think I might have played this one a bit, but only a little bit just to get into it before it went off the PlayStation 3 thingy. But yeah, apparently this is an official XCOM. As I said, that Enemy Unknown tagline did stand out to me somewhat. So yeah, there we go. As it says Microprose right here. CRPG, that's computer RPG, right? Hang on. There's my pointer. Let's wiggle it in the middle. But yeah, it definitely looks very XCOM-y, so that definitely makes sense there. There you go, 90%. The plot, scenario, and mechanics are beautifully implemented. It repays any investment put into it with interest. There we go. So yeah, I mean, as much as I played about it, it seems pretty good, but it requires, you know, learning some tactics and things like that. Baldur's Gate and such. Okay, cool. Let's see. Lords of the Realm. PGA European Tour. Gosh, young person's rail card. 16 to 25 years old. 3 months extra. Free. Look at these two people. They're having so much fun. No catch, no cost. Just save more money. Buy a young person's rail card between 18th September and 12th of November 1994 and we'll give you 3 extra months for nothing. And you can have this much fun with your cup of... I don't even know what that is. I don't recognise the branding on it. On the ball, yes, another football game. Oh, look, another football game. Oh, look, even in the adverts here, some more football games. Oh, more cricket. Ah, gosh, reunion. Doesn't look like it's done well. Who is this? Grand Slam. I think Grand Slam did some maybe good games. A little space thing. It's not nearly as good as either of the classic games. SimCity and Deuteros, oh dear. There needs to be more of a feeling of accomplishment to keep you involved. Yeah, that. Football. This game is not a matter of life and death. It's much more important than that. Gosh, people really get into their sports, don't they? Yeah, here you go. There's the thing for the UFO Enemy Unknown thing here. This is the best game I've ever seen. Gosh, I mean, it's pretty good, and if you're into that kind of thing, this really would have been good. But look at this alien. That's a pretty good alien. But yeah, there you go. That's the origin of the series there. Robinson's Requiem, 82%. Desert Islanders, what are we talking about? Somebody punching somebody. What is this about? Desert Island Discs in space, I thought, reading the blurb. There you are, Government Agent Robinson of the Alien World Exploration Department, on a reconnaissance mission to an unknown planet where magnetic shields cause you to lose control of your ship and have to bail out. Sadly, your new home is not the idyllic, sun-drenched tropical paradise with a disc-spinning Sue Lawley as your host. No, the entire place is a prison populated by hybrid dinosaurs, savage convicts, and... oh, gosh. And cyborgs and things. If you don't know what Desert Island Discs is, don't worry, I don't really know what Desert Island Discs is very much. But I think from the general gist I've picked up over the years of people talking about it is that basically it's like a radio show where the presenter will get somebody famous on or something like that and saying, hey, if you were stranded on a desert island, what albums would you like to take along with you? So that's basically it. This looks like kind of like Mortal Kombat, doesn't it? Somebody's had a fatality right here. Yeah, oh gosh. There's something going on there. There we go. Crystal Dragon. It's a fancy name. By Black Legends Compart. I don't know if I've heard much by them or if anything. Got some runes. Almost look like they tried to swear on it. It's like, oh shoot. Or something. Fancy, weirdly curvy looking rocks, but yeah. Pseudo medieval intro tune. Just what you'd expect. Wow. Got a CD32? Please, buy this magazine. I want to justify our creation of it. Look, CD32 games you can get. Oh, this is the Soccer Kid. Soccer Kid goes around the world and meets various stereotypes, it looks like. The arcade pool, that's a nifty thing. Is it like a trick shot mode? Yeah, trick shot mode, that's pretty cool. Might want to find that out at some point just to play the things here. Let me just make a note here. I have so many games down on my list here. It's really ridiculous. So, arcade, pool, Amiga, another brackets, trick, shot, mode. I avoided maybe a couple of others earlier. Oh dear me. Was I just a bit too cocky with that? This Dark Seed, yeah, I thought it looked like Dark Seed. What else do we have? Bubble and Squeak, Last Ninja 3, sort of beat 'em up that's let down by some annoying flaws. So yeah, I remember seeing this Last Ninja thing. It looked very interesting, but I don't know how it actually plays. This Myth. It's good old dragon here. Sensible Soccer. The only soccer game I've really tried to play and such like that. But there we go. I don't know. I'd have to play it to find out. Oh gosh, like re-releases. Which Dizzy was this? This is not Dizzy. Dizzy. Fantastic Dizzy. Yeah, this is the scrolling one. I remember now. This is like Fantasy World. It looked like because of the Balrog. Oh, was it the Balrog? It wasn't the Balrog. That's the Lord of the Rings thing, wasn't it? Maybe it was the Balrog. I can't remember. But yeah, fantastic Dizzy. Hang on. What it lacks for in state-of-the-art graphics, it makes for in puzzly platform gameplay. Weren't they hating on it before? The AGA updates aren't immediately obvious. Spooky, yes, I think so, because it had the scrolling screens and things like that. So yeah, that's a good graveyard theme, wasn't it? A good music. There we go. I'll go. What? Major League 2. The Craziest team in the whole of America is striking out again. It's got Charlie Sheen. It's just advertising a film, which has little to do with anything to do with the Amiga. Fine. Okay. Sound sampler. I'm just kind of looking at this. It's not kind of like the one we had. Is it? Have you seen it? I know, I'm quite interested in this guy's face. He's like, yeah! What do you think in an Amiga magazine? There'd be something to do with that. I mean, I know they were advertising the train cards and stuff, but it's... I suppose. Yeah. And people are still buying the magazines. At this point, so... Oh dear. What am I saying? I'm just saying various syllables for some reason. Anyhow, moving through. Oh gosh, what is going on over there? Oh, I know this all too well. You can't choose your parents. Thankfully, you can choose your own bank account. Well, kind of. I mean, they look like they'd try for you, don't they? They look like the kind of parents who'd like really, really try to help you, give you what you want, what you need, and all that kind of thing. And maybe they wouldn't succeed too well, but oh gosh, yellow, white on yellow. Okay, what does it say? And it won't embarrass you in front of your friends either. Wow. Okay, we've gone off. That's NatWest, but people in the UK, you know, no banks. Is NatWest still around? I don't know. Anyway, here we go. Look, shoes. They have shoes and planes and hammers and spaceship, I think. Page Stream 3. Oh, it was like there was a thing, wasn't there? We're getting into it, are we? Yeah. So we've got it on the front here. So, what went wrong with Page Stream 3? We get down to page 92 here now. Are they lying to us again? Are they lying to us again? No, this is page 92, but what happened with it? Okay, we've got the stop press here. Just as this issue was going to press, a patch for Page Stream 3 it began to appear on bulletin boards. Claims to have fixed many of the problems. It's the first in a series of updates. We welcome the fact that Soft Logic is taking steps to address the problems. So they're actually, it seems like Amiga Power is like kind of telling the truth in this instance. But for now, we would urge readers to exercise caution before buying it. Gosh. So, if you're rushing out to buy this new word processing software, which you can do this with, whatever that is. Also, Coke and Pepsi cans. Not only, but also. Page Stream 3. Okay. Page Stream 3, this does not always happen correctly. As you can see, there's some errors going on here. Yeah, this is WYSIWYG game. Oh, sorry, WYSIWYG design. That's what I'm trying to say here. Not game design, just design in general. Oh dear. Oh dear. But yeah, oh, 22%. Speed. Even ran... Even on an Amiga 4000 it crawls, oh my word. 18 megabytes of RAM. Gosh. The documentation is good. Accessibility... Not accessibility in the way we might understand it. But if you know how to use a program like this, you should be able to use the program. Value. Gosh, it's got no dots. It doesn't do what it's supposed to and punctuates with frequent crashes. The worst value application I've ever encountered. It shouldn't have been released in its current state. I hate to say it, but avoid Page Stream 3. There we go. So they released a buggy mess and they followed it up with patches. Really getting into the internet age now, aren't we here? Hammer A-Cut. Okay, so the brand, or the company is Hammer. And this is just basically a thing to do desktop video stuff. Here's your little jog wheel and stuff. And you can edit video with something that costs 200 quid, it looks like. Here's some PD stuff. Here's your Pixel 3D Professional. You can have this car. Oh, it is a Porsche. There we go. This Porsche, for example. I was right. I'm vaguely able to identify what a Porsche is. Thank you, stars. Look, you can get helicopter gunships. You can get triceratopses and make them pink, which is very important. And also dolphins, which you can do weird things to if you really want to. Neat. What else do we have here? Pro grab. Look, you can grab scenes, which they're probably not, don't have a license to have, but they put in here anyway. They were saying a while before they always got the licenses to display these things. Do you think they got the licenses to Star Wars here? News at 10. A bunch of other stuff. That's more Star Wars, isn't it? Something else. So yeah, you can grab images. And they can look as high quality as this, which is hidden by this. And this is like very blurry down the bottom here. But I liked it. Look how we were across. Is your Amiga falling to pieces? I mean, fair enough, you've got a bit of a visual joke going on here, but it does make it hard to read things. And it's not entirely clear. I've just noticed this has come out of this hole. This bit has come out of this hole. Yeah, I was very confused because it's a little bit confusing. Anyway. Indexer? Gosh. The database thing. Amazing. Zappo, Smart Start. We saw that before. So I'm not quite sure exactly how it works, but it's there. TurboCalc, look, a spreadsheet. You know about spreadsheets, don't you? 84%. Gosh, where did this spreadsheet fall down? Not a lot of colours. Oh, gosh. Modulator, indexer, picture perfect. What is going on here? Okay, so basically, raise 3 commercial image processors and picks top 4 PD programs. So basically, like Photoshop stuff before Photoshop, or before anybody actually just like most people use Photoshop. So we've got a thing and a green person who's lifting the lid on this building here to reveal a frog, and down here we have a lizard, and also a kitten. Oh, and somebody diving. Somebody else diving here. So yeah, they were having fun with basically Photoshop there. They would have created this on Macs, so maybe they just use Photoshop anyway. I don't know. Anyway, look, you can do stuff here. This is £179, and you can do this. And this one is £103.70, very precise. And you can do this. This one's called Personal Paint. You can do whatever that is. And that's like $69.95. This here, Blackboard, you can look at pictures. or maybe do something to pictures, but it doesn't really say too well. It doesn't give a price for this one either. But yeah, there's some things here. Everyone can learn something from these 15 acclaimed suites of software. Look, early essentials, essential maths, junior essentials, maths number, maths algebra, maths geometry, maths statistics, English spelling structure, spelling and punctuation, French, German, essential science, dinosaurs. Discover the facts about dinosaurs the fun way. Just discovering facts about dinosaurs is the fun way. Special features, dimensions. About dinosaurs, you know. Think about dinosaurs. What do you want to know about dinosaurs? You want to know how to identify them? You can learn about the identification of dinosaurs. You can learn general knowledge about dinosaurs. You can learn the dimensions of dinosaurs. I suppose they're going fairly slightly scientific here, but you can learn the special features of dinosaurs. What are their power-ups? What are their special moves? You can learn about the mobility of dinosaurs, the attack/defense of dinosaurs, their classifications, the archaeology, the anatomy, and the diet. Gosh, for all ages. There we go. We can learn so much from these. There's a driving test one over there as well. Obviously, it'd be way out of date by now, but it is there. PD update. Let's see. We have Eric here. Some platformer of some kind. We have, like a stereogram generator. Let's see if this one works. It even gives you little dots at the top. Try and make it work. Hang on. SURD. They call it SURD because it's stereo image random dot, I think, or something like that. Let's see. Can we make out something? Oh, hang on. Oh, it's a Mandelbrot. Yep, that's definitely a Mandelbrot right there. You have to get back. I have to get back here to make it focus and stuff. But that is definitely a Mandelbrot. Does anybody want to leave me? Anybody want me to leave that here, or anybody want me to make it smaller or bigger? You can't do these anymore. It's a Mandelbrot fractal there. Does anybody want it like smaller? Maybe that'll help some people if you're watching it on a bigger TV or something like that. As you could, yeah, I got some books somewhere, I think, still. But yeah, if you want to go back to that, I can. But I just noticed something over here, actually, on this PDSoft advert. You can never see them. Okay. But yeah, this PDSoft advert, I've noticed, has Toby Fox been around? Because I see Megalo Sound. Now you can convert all your old tape games and programs to Amiga disk format. There we go. So yeah. Excuse me, Elder, but where is this place? Gosh. You just drop into a place, you go, excuse me, Elder. Who you call an elder? It's a Simon the Sorcerer finally met his match. The only way you're going to find out is by buying this. We cannot be bothered to play it and tell you. What are we? We're an Amiga Games magazine, or Amiga magazine after all. We cannot be playing games and using the software. Ooh, look at this. PD demo zone. We have some aliens here. The alien over here. Some aliens in tubes over here. The very fiery alien in the middle, and then it looks like a spin-off of Reboot or something, doesn't it? Here. And something flying through a thing here. Some animation. Something flying, it looks like. I think. Oh, look, water. I think that's water. Some kind of fractal thing maybe there. More computer graphics. Perfect. Excellent. Wonderful to hear. GG on the pancakes. Build muscles fast. Yeah. Thankfully, we already looked at that. I don't know if I can take that much laughing today. Let's see. We got. You are here. It's really presumptuous, isn't it? I think I said it before, but yeah. We have the Animorphs down here, which once again I've probably mentioned before. Ah, dear me. We have some usual micros with the usual kind of stuff here, some workbench stuff, which, you know, we're not going to go into. Some pretty parrots over here. You're not there. No, you're not there. Maybe it's just vaguely pointing towards Earth. It's like, you can't see, it's actually kind of 3D. Some more CD32 stuff going on here. In-depth explanation of emulators. Wow, okay, interesting. The only way to run a PC game like Doom is to buy a PC. Games such as Doom are written to take advantage of PC graphics cards capable of texture mapping in real time, something that Amiga PC emulators just aren't capable of achieving. It's not... I mean, I suppose it is texture mapping, but not in the way we kind of understand it nowadays. So... But yeah, some Doom right here. In an Amiga magazine, basically saying your Amiga can't run Doom. The only way to run Doom is to buy a PC. We're not saying to buy a PC, of course, but if you want to run Doom, you'll have to buy a PC. But please, the Amiga, think of the Amiga, and what does the Amiga have going for it now? Oh gosh. Spectacular launch issue of the internet magazine .net. Let's see here. Easy Internet, your complete guide to getting online. 48 hours, one newbie's first days in cyberspace. Everything can run Doom. I imagine there's some... Well, we did see some videos, whatever it is, of an Amiga running Doom, but it might have been slightly souped up. Yeah, I'm not quite sure I appreciate the things on the side here, but essential reading for net surfers and those just about to dip their toes into the water. So, there we go. Technique better by design. Magazine layout and why it follows and breaks the golden rules of design. So if you want to do snowboarding, you follow these instructions. Okay. Paint tutorial. Got some good fishies right here. Fish development. From outline to completed fish. Horizontal and vertical gradients. So you draw an outline that's vaguely fish shaped. This is not an art tutorial. This is just how to get this effect. So you draw a vaguely fish-shaped thing, add some more vaguely fish-shaped things, do a little gradient fill of this here, then you gradient fills on some other bits, you add a rather startled-looking eye, and then put colour on. Oh no. Sorry about deleting all your posts. Rats. You can be permitted to do so. Didn't it let you post a link? Or was that somebody else who posted a link before? Weird. Hang on. Oh yes, the bot was asleep. Oh, West is on it. I was slow. Yeah, I didn't clock onto that earlier. I didn't even clock on to the fact that the bot wasn't around, so, you know. Game rant. Here we go. Yes. Copy. I think I saw something like Doom running on the Amiga before. But here we go. Gosh, this is a rather clean looking Amiga. Oh my word, they retrobited that a bit, haven't they? Not the keys. I mean, would you find it hard to retrobite these darker keys? I don't know. But this is definitely a way clean looking Amiga there. Doom has been ported to a number of weird pieces of hardware. It's only because it's older than the game that they call it weird, but that's a bit strange. id Software co-founder John Carmack has spoken out how the Amiga is simply not powerful enough to run the game. Wait, what? While Doom was officially ported to numerous devices, including there being a version of Amiga OS, id Software's co-founder Carmack has spoken about how the Amiga is simply not powerful enough to run the game, according to another Twitter user. What kind of source is that? What? Game Rant. What are you doing, Game Rant? Andrew, what is this resource? John Carmack has spoken about how it's simply not powerful enough, according to somebody else. But yeah, they've got a picture here on Twitter. Yeah, I think we saw a bit something like this. Oh, no, the music is. Oh, no, the music is not good. Yeah. I mean, it looks like a decent frame rate. I mean, you're getting, what's it, nearly 30? Oh, this music though. Oh, this music suffers. I mean, I love the Doom music, but no, I can't watch any more of that just because of the music. Ah, gosh. Yeah, lots of pain. Wow. You know, I think like Starly and West and Stars have seen that kind of reaction out to me before when they played something which is kind of like not the actual version of a song, and it's just like, oh no, it's oh no, it's just wrong. It's just wrong. But look, fish. They're a fish. Good fish. We're running over. We're going to run over slightly because we're not quite at the end of the thing. I'll try and skip through a little bit of things here. Because I did do a waffle, didn't I? So let's see. It's basic stuff. Synchro thingy. Sexploit. What? Are the porn merchants taking advantage of the internet? I've touched on many aspects of comms. There's one area we haven't looked at. Sex. This is a pretty hot topic at the moment, with Elspa producing a white paper. I know, porn on the internet. How to deal with all aspects of the problem of computer pornography. Wow, it's a problem. We know where they're going with this. This legal situation is the legal situation is that under the Obscene Publications Act, it's an offence to publish an obscene article, which means anything that is judged likely to deprave and corrupt. Wow. I've known some people who have depraved and corrupted in the past. Am I depraving and corrupting people now? Oh gosh, is this obscene? Oh dear. Anyway, moving on. Moving on. Oh, look at this shark. Such a good shark. Yep. Count me in. Yeah, we got some letters and things. And look, there's David Pleasance. He's probably not going to be talking about Commodore's bankruptcy. And what kind of mock-up is this? That's hideous. Who? That's hideous. Ah, dear. Okay, what is David Pleasance saying? How I laughed in 1988 when I bought an A500 and my friend bought an Atari ST. Yeah. How I chortled when I saw people rushing to upgrade to Workbench 1.3, only to see Commodore releases the A500 Plus a few months later, and how I guffawed when my chums bustled to buy the A600, only to see me purchase an A1200 after only a matter of weeks. I'm a complete... Yeah. Anyhow, unfortunately, though, the days of laughing at CDTV owners have gone. I find it hard to see how Commodore can still manage to rustle up an army of dedicated Amiga owners who will stick by them through thick and thin when they continually keep shooting us in the foot. Well, I kind of slightly agree with that, but... I want CD32. Okay, I suppose I could buy one. I have to get a bigger desk where I could save up and buy one. Frankly, though, my bread bin is more aesthetically pleasing than a CD32. Is this where we're going with this? Just whether this CD drive will be available. I suppose this is dwindling along for my... What are they saying? Get better. Pieces are getting better and cheaper all the time. I think I probably speak for many when I say that loyalties can only go so far. What a confusing letter. I can't remember having seen so many mixed messages on one page before. If you want a CD32, buy one. If you don't like its looks, don't buy one. It's your choice. Inevitably we will produce a high-spec machine. It's called progress. I really don't know how much progress Commodore are going to be making. Gosh. What is this? Microcosm. Okay. It just looked very strange. A gallery sponsored by DMA Design. This is a Ferrari Testarossa. It's not the lyrics, but anyway. Let's see, we have Yosemite Sam over here as well. Flanker, also an airplane of some kind. Falcon, some shooty space stuff going on. A McLaren F1. It almost looks like it's kind of tilt shifted, doesn't it? But I think it's just the render. I mean, they did a good job on the tyres here. Is this a render? I'd imagine it would be a render. It's hard to tell though, isn't it? But if it is a render, they've done a very good job on smoothing out the tyres and such. Oh, they rendered the beautifully detailed McLaren car at a huge resolution of 1280 by 1024. So apparently it was rendered. As I said, it's hard to tell because of the quality of the image here. But they're pretty smooth tyres. Looks good. The Trooper, oh gosh. I'm really not a fan of Iron Maiden. Okay, there we go, it's an Iron Maiden thing. A butterfly, that's a pretty nice butterfly. Freehand, you say? I mean, it does kind of look like a screen grab. I'm not going to lie to me, it looks a bit like a screen grab. But, I don't know. Maybe... Yeah, all those pixels. I mean, to be fair, if you got, like I have up here and down here, 1080p screen, It's 1920, so it's not fractionally. It's not too much more than that. And then obviously 1080, which is some pixels in it really. But yeah, if you're going for something more like 4K or 8K, then yeah, a few more pixels there. It's like phaser gun, and it's like RRP crossed off. Our price this. Additional phaser games. No, we're doing it cheaper. Cheaper. Look at all these cross-outs. We've got so many of them. It's so much cheaper. Let's just see. What else? Adult vision for the Amiga. 1,000 plus tasteful gift images on one CD-ROM. Confidential, discreet service assured. All orders sent under plain wrapper. Indeed. Gosh, what else? Yeah. Does it look familiar to anybody? I mean, it's been a little while, so I would understand if it didn't look familiar to anybody. Yeah. But does it look familiar? If you watched my last Amiga Magazine thing, and you read the text here, it says you may recognise this page. You may be thinking, crikey, this looks awfully similar to the next month page from AF64. Well, it is, in fact. It's the same, apart from the bit you're reading now. We made a mistake. But if you promise not to tell our publisher, next month, in the world's best-selling Amiga Magazine, we will blow the lid on Risk Technology. We're waiting for that, won't we, this time, but no. And we'll definitely tell you what to expect from the next generation of machines and whether you'll soon be running Windows on your A5000. Indeed. Amiga frame grabbing has just taken a fall. In price, but definitely not in quality. Oh gosh. They're taking the waterfall thing a little bit too far here, I think. Look at all this data, all these images flowing out of your camera. Oh gosh, oh dear me. But yeah, this is the back cover of the thing now. Well. The magazine didn't manage to kill me this time. This time it was West that nearly killed me. Cheers, West. What a ride. I would just like to say, I should have taken note about the link that you sent earlier. But fortunately, I actually have it here again. Sorry, I'll explain things a little bit. But I recently had delivered, I'm just saying it's the end as well, just in case anybody's popped in or paying attention now. Recently had delivered this book, which was a thing I mentioned a little while ago, which is like a fundraiser thing. I will get the information up on screen here so you can see what the fundraiser is. This, as you can see, it's got the same cover, surprisingly enough. It's called A Rabble of Drabbles and Doodles, and we'll move this out the way so I can actually show people things. But yeah, this is a thing written to help gather money in order to get this person their power chair. And this, you can buy it here. They are sending it from inside the UK, so if you're outside the UK, there is a little bit more to pay, and I don't know how long more it'll take to actually arrive. But if you want to support helping somebody get a power chair to give them some independence, then there's a form on here. There's only a limited amount of copies available. As I said, I have number 52 out of 250 here. And this has inside it various short stories, short poems, whatever, and some pictures and things to do with like the title that they give at the top here. So they said the person who drew the art and the person who was writing this had the same title, and they just wrote whatever came to mind, and they didn't have to match up or anything like that. But you got some pretty good neat things here. Is that how you live in New York? Get something for the mail and carry cheaper than the UK? Yeah. I recently found out that, I kind of like knew already, but recently I was reminded that, as I said, I'm going to be popping down to see Stallion Co. In a little while, and it's like the actual train journey. Not train. Well, it would have been a train, but it's a coach. The coach journey actually costs just a little bit less than it would take for me to get a taxi to the place where I'm getting the coach from, which is a little silly. I mean, you should probably know about the distances. We're talking about like a 4-hour or 3 or 4 hour coach trip here, and then it's like 20 minutes to get to the coach station. Yeah, and it costs more to actually to get a taxi to the coach station than it does, I know, to get on the coach and travel for 4 hours. I suppose it's about the, taxis are more kind of like, get you anywhere at any time, from any point to any point, and coaches like, we're doing this route. We always do this route. We take as many people as go. and that kind of thing. But yeah, it's what it is. But anyway, so in here you got like obviously pictures and texty stuff here, and this is a cute little one. Got a little foxy. Look at that little foxy. And you get little things here. And I won't read out most of the stories and stuff like this, but we do have in here, if I can find an example of one, a certain West. Yeah, a certain West has contributed a few images to this. So the next one I find of West's, I can show. Well, this is not one of West's. These are pretty neat kitty cats. So yeah, I maybe just have completely skipped over something of West. This is a pretty good one as well. This is not West as well. This is somebody throwing a thing, bouncing it off a dog. And that. And yeah, I've seen some of these other things before, but there is another one. Here's another one. It's another very West drawing here. I'm going to see that. So there we go, that's a good thing. And yeah, as I said, it's good to flick back to it. It's a good cat. So if you want this nice, good quality book, and you can afford the money and wait the time it takes to wherever it is that you are, then this is the website. There's the link to it if you wish to do so. Which obviously is for a good thing there. So let us talk to our dinosaurian friend over here. Introducing Tracy! You couldn't wait to be introduced now. Hello, everybody. I introduce myself. You kind of do, don't you? Yeah. I just say, hi, I'm Tracy. You're very, very much unlike me in that factor. Yeah, I just say, hi, I'm Tracy. How are you? Who are you? What do you do? All that kind of thing. And then people go, a talking dinosaur? I say, yeah, I can talk. See, I'm a dinosaur. I can talk. Yay! Like that kind of thing, really. And generally, people ever like go, and I like walk away and stuff like that. Or they go, cool. So, what do you do? And things like that. So it kind of like, it's a conversation starter. It's maybe a little bit of an awkward conversation starter, but it's just a conversation starter all the same. I suppose there is that. I don't think I can quite pull off the same kind of thing. It's like, hi, I'm Katie. And they wouldn't say, oh, look, a talking human, would they? No, that's kind of like a disadvantage for you, isn't it? Slightly, yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't know what to do if somebody started talking to me anyway. It's okay. I just let them talk. And sometimes I say, wow, that's cool. Or, ooh, or, yeah, okay. Things like that, indeed. Yeah, I don't think any questions have come through at the moment. We'll give it a little bit longer just to see if anybody wants to drop any questions in the chat, and such like that. But yeah, how did you like the magazine? It's a good magazine. It had pictures. Were you paying attention? I saw you playing the golf thing. That seemed like it was like could be fun. Yeah, I mean, if you had like more than one player and stuff like that, and I wasn't trying to play for other people. Yeah, that was a good idea, though. I think you could like people can play along with you and stuff like that. It's like Twitch plays golf. Yeah, something like that. So we have a question from DJMB. Just a reminder, since I didn't actually say the reminder, the questions have to be done through channel points. We can answer the questions though that you put here, because we trust that you're going to be rectifying that by paying the channel points. There we go. That's okay. Thank you very much. But so the question is, what did Tracy think of all the 3D dinosaurs today? Oh yeah, I saw some of those. There was like the Velociraptor, wasn't there? Yeah, there was the Velociraptor. I mean, how do you feel about Velociraptors? I just generally kind of stayed out of their way. I mean, they were like, as their name says, they were very velocity-y. They kind of went, and I was like, oh. And they didn't really bother me so much because they were too busy doing what they were doing. That's fair enough. There are other ones. Oh, there was ones being shot by that thing, wasn't it? Yeah, that was like a bit rude. A little bit rude, I think. So what would you do to the spaceship? I would go and say, "Hello, spaceship. Can you stop? Can you stop? Stop it, spaceship! Stop it!" And if it didn't stop it, I'd go up and bite it. How would you get up there? Gosh, that's a bit of a tricky one, isn't it? You think you'd jump up there or something like that? I've only got little legs. I don't think I could jump up there. Maybe, I don't know. Fortunately, I have never met any spaceships. That is very fortunate, especially ones that had laser guns, which we wanted to shoot people or dinosaurs and like that. I think that's a good thing to not want to encounter. Yeah. Cool. Any further thoughts for today and stuff like that? Gosh, I hope everybody is feeling good and happy and all that kind of thing. And if you're not, I hope you feel good and happy soon. Is that good? That's very, very, very touching of you, Tracy. Yeah, I thought I'd give a positive, uplifting message and stuff like that. That's very nice of you. Anything else you have to say? Bye! There we go. Here's a Tracy going off that. So, I hope you've had a good stream today and stuff like that. I am going to be going... Whilst I click around. No problem, thank you. I'm going to click buttons and hopefully we'll play this one. It's just like a general little outro loop thing we can do here. So yeah, Sunday we should hopefully be doing some Minecraft, maybe doing some like buildy stuff. I decided that maybe like we'll do some like creative stuff because, you know, there's only so much like gathering and stuff that you can that you can do is, especially since I spent like quite a bit of time like off stream trying to get some good stuff on my boots and my helmet and stuff like that. It's like, gosh, this took a little while to do, and I don't have the resources that somebody on one of these big servers like has, where somebody else has made this giant world eater or such like that, and is going to be providing lots of stuff and things. So I would rather spend the time making stuff. So if you want to make a world eater, it does look like fun. I still don't know how much quite I trust my ability to do a TNT duper and have it just not blow everything up. But then again, we're talking about specifically here Doc's world eater from Hermitcraft, and even he had it blow itself up maybe a couple of times during the process. So yeah, hopefully be back on Sunday for that, and then maybe back on Wednesday for some more. Yeah, it'd be pretty neat. You can probably like look at the video and try and get a general idea, but you got to put things down in the right place so it doesn't accidentally activate one of the things and send it off and then just drop TNT when you're not ready for it. But yeah, so hopefully, as always, health permitting, should be back on Sunday for some Minecraft, and then again on Wednesday for some more Amiga stuff. And then Friday, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do. I don't know. It depends on how I feel. I might play some more Link to the Past. I might just play something else random. Because then the week after that, I won't be around. Because I'm visiting people, as I say. But as I said, Friday, Wednesday, no, Sunday, Wednesday, Friday, and then the Sunday again, I should be available for that one as well. So hopefully we're going to get some more streams in to do some more stuff and whatever. Just forgetting when I'm available and not. Before I go, and then I'll be gone for a week, and then I'll come back probably on the following Sunday, depending on how I feel. But I shan't be driving at least, and so that shouldn't take the energy out of me this time. So yeah, I hope everybody has a good rest of the day and a good rest of the time until I see you next time. And yeah, that is basically the end here, and I've already kind of skipped ahead and such like that. So I shall see you. I'm so good at this. So good at this. I shall see you next time. Bye bye, everybody. Hang on. Mouse in the right place. Bye.